Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How's everybody doing? Time to flip and look at the stock market, see what it's up to. Cheers, cheers. This is not financial advice on here. I'm just sharing what I'm doing in the market. So I'm gonna switch this screen, the camera, to the stock market screen, and we'll see what the market is flipping up to. Let's see, gotta adjust this thingy here a little bit. Hopefully it's kind of sort of halfway doing okay. We'll see what's up. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what's up a little bit. Okay, looks like hopefully this is kind of sort of halfway good enough a little bit. We'll see. So it looks like market's bouncing. Kind of sort of halfway looks okay a little bit. Actually, I gotta go somewhere and I'll be right back in a second because I am missing my flipping magnifying glass. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I am flipping back and I brought my flipping magnifying glass so I could see better sometimes when I need to. But yeah, anyways, I am flipping back and now it's time to see what kind of flipping trade I could flip and kind of sort of halfway possibly do here. Let's see, maybe I could get rid of some crypto. Let's see, Bitcoin's going up quite a bit. Maybe I could sell off of this. Let's see what it looks like here. 1452, sell all. 1452, so that'll be 1440. I could still do that, you know. That'll still be better than nothing. Sell all of it. That's good. Then I'll probably buy $1 back of it to kind of have it on the radar. Do that. Kind of collect a tiny bit of baby profits on the Bitcoin thingy. And then Ethereum, let's see how that looks like. From what I got in the Ethereum, still kind of down. I'll probably let that one be as is for now. Let's see Solana. Let's see what Solana is doing. So Solana's up quite a bit too. Maybe I might possibly sell whatever I can out of it. I'm not sure if I'll be able to sell all of it. I'll just leave that be. I'll let that climb a little bit higher, I guess. Let's see, AAVE. Hey there, Water Buffalo. How you doing, man? How you doing? Glad you made it over here. Hell yeah. Hopefully your cryptos are doing okay if you got some. Like, I'm kind of buying and selling and kind of doing what I do with them a little bit. Nick, did you see silver past 25 again? Silver shortage have been causing massive delays. Yeah, I've seen it. It did go up a little bit. Like, out of the silver that I got, like even if I click on the AGQ right now, like if I click on simulate, it's going back up. Because just a little bit, it was down over 2,000, close to 2,500. Right now, it's down 1,400. So yeah, it's going up. Even the silver futures. So hopefully it keeps on going up. That'll be nice, you know. Maybe once it hits the profit, get out of it, and then get a lot more on a dip. You know, that's kind of what I'm planning with that. But hopefully it goes high enough to where I could collect some profits on that. Let's see if I click on futures, the micro. I see the micro silver. Yeah, look, up today 5.67%. So it is going up. Hopefully it'll continue. You know, that'll be pretty cool. That'll be pretty nice. Sable offshore. What's Sable offshore? Good. Sorry, I missed last night's stream. I have a lot in crypto right now. Oh, I see. I see. No worries there. Hopefully you do good with the crypto there, Water Buffalo. Dude, this year we'll have bigger highs for all metals. Oh wow, that's crazy. Hopefully, but I think my plan is if it does get higher, I'll probably sell my AGQ and all the silver, and I will try to get it at a lower price if it's gonna get to my profit zone, because I think there is a way to be able to get that higher. I mean lower at a dip. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. What's up, Nicky? How's your night, brother? Futures have been live and silver is running on the Venezuela news. Yeah, silver is running up on the Venezuela news. Like right here, I'm watching it. Just hold. Mm, I'll see because it's still kind of. I mean, silver is still kind of safer than like other stuff, but it's still risky a little bit because it's still so high. I think there's a chance you could get a better deal in it. If you get a better deal in it, it might be worth it, but. I'll see. I'll take it a day at a time. See what happens with that one. I'll kind of see what happens. What's Sable Offshore? What does that mean there? Power Stroke SYND. Hey there, hola. Hey there, SP URI. How's it going, man? Glad you guys made it over here. Silver will rally crazy at open, I bet. Oh, nice. That'll be pretty cool. Oh, the stock SLB. Oh, okay. I see SLB Limited. So that's the one. So SLB Ltd engages in the provision of energy technology operates through the following business segments: digital integration, reservoir performance, well construction, and production system. The digital integration segment involves a combination of digital solutions and data production. With its asset performance solutions, the reservoir performance segment consists of technology and services for productivity and performance optimization. The well construction segment includes the full portfolio of products and services for all placement and performance drilling and well core assurance. The production system segment focuses on the development of technology and provides. Oh, so this is like the drilling thingy, right? If they're gonna drill for the oil, might be worth it, right? Surface, residential surface into pipelines and to refineries. The company was so this has good potential, especially if they're gonna try to tap into all the Venezuela oil stuff. That could be a good potential. I see. Let's see. Best stocks. I'll add it to my. I'll just add it to my. Let's see. Best dividends. Top stocks to trade. Maybe that one. It will rally until open, hopefully all night and day. Yeah, hopefully that'll be pretty awesome. If it does, I think at one point I might try to take profits and then later try to get at a dip, but we'll see. I'll take it a day at a time and see how it goes. XEN pump a lot today. Oh wow, that's crazy. XEN, it'll rally. Omex. Let's see, XEN. So I kind of like this one. Doesn't have a dividend or anything. Yeah, this one has a dividend, so like seems like a decent stock. Maybe I'll buy a little bit just to kind of have a tiny bit on the radar just in case. Let's see, Omex. Let's see the Omex. Then what was the next one here? XCN. Then I'll check the Omex. Let's see, XCN. So this one, oh, this is the Robinhood crypto thingy. So I don't have any of this one right now. I used to have it, but I sold it. I'll probably add a little bit. Actually, let me see where it's at right now. So it's kind of dipping a little bit. If I add like $1, I think it won't hurt. Then I'll probably add some more as it dips. But for now, I think it's fine. No, wait for 80 and do another PMCC at most, but hold your call, Nick. It could explode for you. Okay, maybe I could hold it, but then yeah, like do another PMCC. In that case, like if it does decide to go down for a little bit, like I could collect premiums while it's trying to break out to the high side. But yeah, I'll just try to play it smart and see what I could do with it. Still being in it, I think it's not that bad. Silver, being in silver, still kind of safer than in a crappy company. Silver, it's valuable. So hopefully it'll do well. Let's see Omex. Let's see what Omex is doing. So Odyssey Marine Exploration. Okay, that's that one. Odyssey Marine Exploration IC is a deep ocean exploration pioneer that provides access to critical minerals resources. The company uses innovation methods and cutting edge technology to discover, validate, and develop subsea mineral deposits in an environmentally and socially responsible manner. Its growing project portfolio includes different minerals set in various jurisdictions around the world. The firm focuses on the EXO phosphate, LIHIR gold projects and Cook Island nodule exploration. The company is founded by Georgia Morris 1994 is headquartered in Tampa, Florida. The listed name for Omex is Odyssey Marine Exploration. Okay, so it looks pretty decent. Let me see. Let's look at the chart, what it looks like. So it looks like it's down in general, but it looks like it's starting to go back up. We'll see what it does. I'll add it to my list at least. Let's see my first stocks. Yeah, but Wait as long as possible. I think you waited through some pain and deserve a decent profit. Yeah, that could be a good like potential there for sure. But yeah, I'll see. I'll take a little bit of time, see what happens for sure. CVX and XOM. Let's see CVX and let's see. Let's check CVX. Oh, the Chevron thing. Yeah, I heard Chevron might be doing okay too because of what's going on in Venezuela. I'll definitely have it like on the watch list because it's already went up quite a bit. I'll probably not add to it, but it should be a potentially a decent one. XOM, I think I just checked that one, but let me see. XOM, let me check it again. Oh yeah, I think I did just, or maybe not. Yeah, this one I could add to my list too. Like for the long run, it should be pretty decent. But I'll probably add more to it accordingly because right now, because it went up quite a bit, it could potentially keep on moving up, but nobody knows. But it's good to have it on the list though, for sure. Maybe Oxy too. Let's see. Oh yeah, accidental petroleum. Yeah, all most of the petroleum stuff, I think they should be doing pretty decent. Has a dividend too, so yeah, I'll probably add this on my first list. Maybe just to kind of have it closer on the watch list. I'll probably buy at least $1 of it right now. It won't hurt, but because it went up quite a bit, I think there should be a little dip before it decides to go back up. In my opinion, not financial advice, but a tiny bit won't hurt though. I think a tiny bit won't hurt. But yeah, it looks pretty decent. But yeah, we'll see how silver's doing. Looks like it's kind of recovering. Hopefully, it'll keep on recovering. Oil futures ETF. Sure, next one maybe Oxy too. Let's see. Futures. Okay, I see. That will be under energy. My micro crude oil. Okay, so this is the micro crude oil. So it's still kind of down right now. Looks like looks like the stuff didn't catch up to it too much at the moment, but I mean it was up a little bit earlier, but micro natural gas, that's kind of down. Crude oil future, so it's kind of the same thing. It's a little bit down, but I think eventually it might move up, but we'll see when. But yeah, it has some potential. But the thing is, still, like for them to tap into the Venezuela oil, it might take a while. So even then, regardless, there could be, in my opinion, there's a potential possibility to have a short-term dip. You know, just because it's most of it's still raw crude oil. They have to tap into it, drill it out. Like they have to invest a lot of money to actually have access to a lot of it. I made my girl buy Oxy a few years ago, and she's been happy. I think at least she wants CVX now because they're already located in Venezuela. Oh, I see. I see. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oil futures ETF. Oh, oil futures ETF. I see. Let's see. Oil. Let's see. I'll just do oil ETF futures ETF. I see. Do they have any an exchange traded fund? Let's see. Stocks and UBS AG attracts crude oil shares. So maybe one of these are the ones. I think this one might be the one that kind of follows oil, right? I'm guessing UBS AG attracts crude oil shares covered call ETN due April. No, there's something else. Yeah, I'm not sure which ones are under the crude oil ETF type deals. I'd have to uh, Google that or find that out, but like I don't know, I can't find it at the moment. Okay, so SBL will do good. It's been doing well. Oh, nice, nice. Thanks, man. USO, I think, is the big one. Okay, SBL and USO. Let me see. SBL. I think I just checked SBL. I think I added to my list. SBL. Let's see if I could find it. Or maybe not. Where it's not finding it. So SBL and USO. Okay, USO, the United States Oil Fund. Okay, that, yeah, I think this one should be pretty decent for sure. Like for the long term, especially if they do tap into the Venezuela oil eventually. Maybe I'll get like $1 of it right now just to kind of track it. I don't want to put all my money in it at the moment, but a little bit just to kind of track it might work. SLB Sable. Okay, SLB Sable. Is that the one? So this is SLB Limited, so this is probably not the one. SLB Sable. Let's see. SLB Sable. Or maybe it's just Sable in general. Sable Offshore SOC. Is that the one? Sable Offshore Corporation offshore oil and gas field operation focuses on developing the pro prolific Santa Ynez unit in federal waters offshore California. The company was founded by James C. Flores on October 16, 2020, and is headquartered in Houston, Texas. The listed name for SOC is Sable Offshore Corp. Okay, makes sense. So this one might be a decent one. Sable Offshore. Okay, awesome. Thank you there, PowerStroke. Do you day trade? Yeah, sometimes I do day trading. Yep. SLB. Okay, so I'll probably add this one. Let's see, to top stocks to trade, and I'll probably add a little bit right now. I don't want to add a lot because it did go up a little bit, quite a bit. So I'll add a little bit just to kind of, for the most part, have it on the radar and then add accordingly to how it goes. Because although we got the news on the oil and they're going to take over the oil, but like there could be still some quite a bit of dips because for them to tap into their oil, like it might take a while. And there might be some issues with China that kind of depended on the Venezuela oil and all the weird stuff. So there might be conflict, there might be weird stuff going on because of what happened. If you look at the bigger picture, yeah, it's a positive thing. It's a good thing for the long term. I think it'll be good, even kind of short term. But there still short term could be weird issues that we can't foresee exactly at the moment. First time I'm watching you. How's your portfolio looking? Oh, awesome! Hell yeah! Let's see, not Boris Industries. I could check that one out. But right now, like my portfolio, like it's generally kind of down right now. That's where it's at right now. So I'm generally kind of down on it if I click all of it, just because there's some plays I'm unrealized losses. I have some of those, but once it recovers, it should be fine. But as long as I don't sell it at a loss, but generally, like realized profits, it's doing fine. It's doing okay right here. Not prediction markets, but let's see, where is the flipping realized profit and loss. So yeah, this year I started, I didn't do much because I was working and whatnot, didn't do much trading. But these are the trades that realized. So 3 months 5,253, year to date it's $18.18. That's because I'm mostly on crypto, little crypto trades I did. The maximum it's 7,077, but that's since this date over here, roughly since January 4th, 2024, somewhere around there. But most of it is from here. So from here, from April till like right now, I made like, I think it was like over $8,000, something like that. So that's that. And like, do you drip your dividends or do you just take the payments to cash? Well, like usually what I do, like when I do get the dividend payouts, I do have them like drip. Most of the time they just what do you call it? Mostly when I am in those, most of the time it does the drip where it reinvests into the stock or the company that I'm in. But either way works. It's just whichever way you prefer. You could also have it to where they put it in your brokerage cash, and then that cash you could invest into something else. But for me, sometimes when I am in the dividend stocks, I just usually have the drip where it does reinvest into the stock or company that I'm in. I try to usually do that. Yeah. Yep. Yep. But anyways, yeah, like there's a whole bunch of good stocks, and a little bit at a time, I'll try to DCA, dollar cost average, into the oil stocks and other stuff. But right now, like it's good to take it easy for me, like in my opinion. But yeah, the crypto was popping quite a bit. I'm not too heavy in it, but I was like selling, going in and out, and just making tiny, tiny bits of profits. Almost nothing, but a little bit. So this one, what I got, is still doing good. It's up, but not up enough to sell it. This one's like quite a bit in the profit. I could take some profits out for that one. So you know how taxes work with DRIP. Do you have to pay tax on dividends when you auto reinvest? What, like the when you auto reinvest, I think the even if you auto reinvest, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think you still have to pay taxes on those because that's a certain amount that came out, but it equals up to the dividends, that equals up to what do you call it, your general profits together with like kind of short-term profits, you know. But regardless, I think you're taxed on that with all the other income that you get that adds up to a certain amount type deal, in my opinion, if you know what I'm talking about. I'm a subscriber. I'm just doing crypto right now, swing trade. Oh, I see. I see. That's cool. Thank you there, FAO. Thanks, man. NBR. I could check out the NBR in a second. Let's see. I'm gonna probably try to sell this one. Let's see, edit it. See if there's any profit. I might, just for the heck. No, there's not enough profit to do that. I'll just not do that right now because I do like sell some things that well worth it to sell right now. Like looks like kind of not really anything's that worth it, that much worth it. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I'll probably leave those be at the moment. Bitcoin, that's the one I just recently had and added. So let's check out NBR real quick. About Naboris Industries. So Naboris Industries Ltd engages in the provision of offshore platform rigs. It also provides platform performance tools, directional drilling services, tubular running services, and technologies for its own rig fleet. Okay, so it's like drilling and platforms for the oil rig stuff and everything. So it looks pretty decent. Your portfolio is SP 1000. I know, right? It's kind of like that, right? That's funny. Hey there, Gamblard 420. Not much, not much. Just trading here a little bit, just doing my thing. How you doing, man? How you doing, Gamblard 420? But yeah, my portfolio kind of crazy a little bit. So this one kind of looks decent, you know. I might add to this one, at least put it on my watch list. At least put it on my watch list and maybe add a little bit to it and see what it does. Let's see, top stocks to trade. Add the bare minimum just to kind of have a radar. Right now, if I build up a smarter radar type deal that's based off like oil, energy, and metals, I think that might be pretty decent, you know, because that thing's kind of always in pretty high demand for most part. And if you're in the right one, it should potentially be doing pretty good. Hey there, J Dove. Hey, how's it going, man? How's it going? Hopefully all is well, man. Memes hitting today. Yep, they are. Just a little bit ago, I was buying a whole bunch of crypto, and people were complaining, "Why are you buying all them shit coins?" I was like, "Cause they're gonna go up, and I'll make profit on them." And I did. I mean, I didn't buy too much of them, but I did make some profits on them. So that was kind of nice. Well, that's the best time to buy it, when they're dipping, when they're red like crazy. You know, it's a discount. That's usually when I try to get them. LOL, I'm a shitcoin enjoyer. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Peppa's the boss. Nice, nice. I think it takes a tiny bit of profit on the Pepe coin thingy too. But yeah, like I'm not too heavy in the cryptos, but I do like to play around with those a little bit. But yeah, recently, see, I sold out of what I had in them, and I bought $1 back. So once it dips some more, I'll probably get into this one once it dips some more. But I could show you like what I got in crypto. Like just a little bit ago, I had like $700 or $800 in it, in the cryptos, and right now, like I don't have nearly as much. See, right now, if I click on it, right now I only got, oh, the amount got even smaller. So right now I got only $352 in cryptos. So that's not a big amount. But the thing is, I'm taking out profits, and I'm like dollar cost average and swing trading them, kind of trying to make sure I take out at least some profits, you know. But recently it was like at close to 800, around $800 with their crypto. But yeah, it's kind of doing its thing a little bit. It's awesome when you have some regulars that will be around as your channel grows. I know, right? For sure. That is pretty cool there, Lance Briefcase. How did you do Friday, on the first day of market open? Nice. Friday, first day of market open. I'm not sure. I don't think I did too much. I don't know if I could click on Friday 1 week. Obviously, it's down. It's down like quite a bit right now because like my portfolio, like some things are at a loss right now. But like I think I did okay when market was open. But obviously, I'm down in some positions. But under the realized profit and loss, so under the realized profit and loss, so far like for the past week, it's up to 70.88. Oh, year to date. So year to date, because after the new year started, I'm only up $18.18. So that's not much because that's like the year just started, you know. But maximum obviously is this. But regardless, right now, like I got some like money. Most of my money's tied up in the market, apart from the $6,340. But yeah, like we'll see how it does. You know, we'll kind of see how it does. You should put all that in one or two coins. All that in one or two coins. That'll be crazy. Oil for the next 45 days. You know. Well, yeah, oil like it's a pretty decent potential bet. Like I'll probably watch it closely and DCA potentially too. Like whatever's kind of best potential deal. You know. I vote all in BTC for crypto. I'll vote all BTC for crypto. Nice. I'm just kind of a little bit mixed in different random things in the crypto stuff. Well, wishing you well this year, man. Hope you kill it. More blessings and abundance all year. Oh, thank you there, Mainwell 200. Thanks, man. Same to you. You really think oil and gas companies will pump like that? Fading energy and metals here in crypto, degen. Well, I'm not sure. Like oil, like it's still in high demand as long as like the leader likes oil and likes that type of energy. Should be doing okay in my opinion. I'm not sure if it's gonna pump like crazy, but obviously it's gonna have its ups and downs. It's not gonna be 100% smooth in my opinion, but I think generally it should do okay in my opinion. Obviously not financial advice. Anything could happen. Like me, I barely have anything in it. Like at the most, I maybe put $1 towards the oil stuff. You know, if it does good, it does good. If it's gonna dip some more, I'm probably add on the dips to the oil. You know, probably do something like that. I'm not gonna short. It's already worth Jack Daily. I know, right? For sure, for sure, for sure. But we'll see what it does. Take it like a day at a time. See what it does, where it goes. Let's see XRP. Oh yeah, I didn't even flip the paper today yet. That's crazy. Let's see. Maybe I should flip the paper, see if I should add a little bit to my XRP because I recently sold out of it. It's still kind of going up, but we'll see what it does. We'll see what it says. Let me see. Should I flip and buy some XRP? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and buy some XRP? Okay, so the paper says no at the moment. Maybe because it's kind of high. I mean, for the long run, I think it'll go higher, but I think it's fine. It kind of is what it is a little bit. Paper doesn't like it that much at the moment. I don't know why. Kind of is what it is, I guess. Let's see. What? Paper is king. Paper is king. That's funny. SoFi and IREN to go. I have quite a bit of SoFi. IREN, the IREN, I had it. I think I sold out of it. SoFi, I'm pretty bullish on that one for the long term. I think it'll be doing okay. I assume they want an environment for more rate cuts. They want to keep inflation low, so keep oil cheap is required for that. Yeah, it kind of all depends. It kind of all depends, I think. But with the rate cuts and everything, it should help the economy a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. I got my SoFi positions. I wonder if it started moving in the market yet or not. Let's see. SoFi. So this is the one I got. I'm currently down on it a little bit. So if I simulate it, it's still down like $6. But overnight it is moving up. So I'll see. I'm kind of bullish on it. I'll stay in it for a little bit, see what happens. If I have to, I could sell calls against it, you know. I could sell calls and collect premiums against my stocks and the leaps call options I got. If I do the right ones, I could collect some decent premiums on it. So I might do some of that, you know. But yeah, silver's kind of bouncing a little bit. Hopefully, it keeps on bouncing. Like I'm glad I did that poor man's covered call, collected some premiums on it because it dipped quite a bit. Well, looks like it is kind of recovering with all the silver and everything. Hopefully, that keeps on doing that. Hopefully, it does. But yeah, I'll take a sip of my coffee. Cheers, cheers to everybody. Have a sip of my coffee. Let's see what Bitcoin is up to. BITC. Bitcoin. Bitcoin's trending up. That's awesome. Maybe I could add a little bit more to that one. See how far it goes. Hopefully it keeps on going up for a little bit, you know. Let's see, maybe I should ask the paper. Should I add to my Bitcoin position? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and add to my Bitcoin position? Let's see what the flipping paper says. And the paper says yes, that I should, that I could. So I'll probably do that a little bit, you know. Kind of sort of halfway, add a little bit to my flipping Bitcoin position and then see what happens. And then we'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens, you know, maybe add like $5 to it or something, you know. Just something tiny bit just for the heck of it. I think it's better than nothing a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Hell yeah, let's see what is MNQ doing. Let's see. MNQ, so that thing's up 0.29%. Let me see, maybe I'll buy one contract. And then like I could possibly afford that because the margin requirement is 3,694. So maybe if I do 10, then I don't have enough for 10. But maybe later, once I maybe open up some capital, then I could like do a certain trade and then make it go like crazy, possibly, potentially. And but like for now, like I'll see I don't have too much capital to do the MNQ thingy. But if I wait, then it might work out. Possibly when I wait. Tiny bit of waiting might work out. And then if I go to futures, and check out the micro gold comparing to that one, micro gold looks like it's obviously went up quite a bit, 1.83% today. That's quite a bit. From this point, it might be kind of just going up and down a little bit. I wonder, hey there, Water Buffalo, are you in the micro gold futures play right now or not? And also, Lance Briefcase, are you doing any of the futures trades right now? Like right now, I'm not in any of the futures trades. Right now, I'm just kind of checking the market. I did some buying and selling of my cryptos and stuff like that a little bit. Just kind of checking some stuff here. I'm bearish on gold and silver. Oh, I see, I see. But short term, like there's a potential that short term it might dip, but we'll see. Like that's why, like in my opinion, what I was kind of planning to do if it bounces up, sell whatever I got in what I got, and then try to get in and at a better deal at a better price potentially. But we'll see what happens. Anything could happen though. I'll just take a little bit of time, a day at a time, and see what happens. It looks like Lyft started to go up a little bit, so that's good. Yeah, up 0.91% overnight. So that's good. Let's check out Uber. Holding SHNY. Oh, nice, nice. Bro, can you explain options versus futures quickly? Let's see. No, I'm not in any right now. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, sometimes it's the best trade is no trade at all if there's not a sure deal, not a sure thing. Sometimes the best trade is no trade because sometimes it's better to break even, which is not a trade, than make a trade and lose, you know? That's funny. Funny emojis. But anyways, one your position. So you're asking about difference between the what do you call it? Options versus the futures. It's kind of different. Well, the normal options, like on this one, if you buy an option, for example, if you buy a call option, let's see, if you trade options, if you buy a call option, for example, you get this one. For example, you buy a call, and you're betting for it to go up, you know. So let's see, for example, you get this call. Like if it doesn't go to your strike price, if it stays the same or goes lower a little bit, you could potentially you'll lose all your money if you don't like sell or take some of it. Like if it expires, not reaching your price target or not, like you could lose evaporate all your money. But you can make a lot of money if it goes in your favor. If it reaches your strike price and goes quite a bit higher, you can make a lot of money. It depends. So that's and then if you get the longer dated ones, if you get the longer dated ones, it gives you a lot more time for your options to expire. So if you're buying a call, you're betting for it to go up, you're going long with it. If you buy a put, that means you're shorting it. You're betting for it to go down. So if you buy a put and it goes up, instead of going down, so that way you'll be losing your money and your contract could expire worthless. All your money that you put in, if you don't take it out or sell or close a contract, you could lose all your money in that case if it goes against you. So it's pretty risky. But in that case, that's the buying part. But then if you sell put, that means you have to have 100 enough money to buy 100 shares of that stock that you're trying to buy. But then you collect premiums on potentially getting into these stocks. I'm just trying to explain the fastest way. And then when you sell a call, you have to have 100 shares of the stock that you're selling the option against. Then you're collecting premiums on that. That's like the fastest basic way. There's more to it and stuff like that, a lot more details, information, but I'm trying to explain in the fastest way possible type deal. But yeah, hit that like button, folks. Let's see. If gold spikes, I would scalp a short, but I'm not refusing to trade right now. Oh, I see, I see. But yeah, whatever's worth it for you guys. What about only trading the Magnificent Seven? Magnificent Seven, I like. I'm in some of those. I like it for the long term. Yo, oh, you're welcome there, John. You in or out on XRP? Well, on XRP, let me see. XRP. So XRP right now, like I have a little bit. I used to have like over $100. I got out of it and I got back in. But right now, like I sold at a profit and I bought $1 back just to kind of have it on the radar, see what it does. I'm kind of bullish on it for the long term. I think, in my opinion, non financial advice, I think it'll reach the $3 area, but obviously not a guarantee. It's just my opinion, not financial advice. Short term, it kind of does its own thing, you know. Oh, hey there, Amir's Gaming. Thanks for the gift, man. Thank you. Thank you for the gift. But yeah, I'm just kind of doing my own thing and see what happens. I'm like I got like this one NVTS. I'm selling puts against it. That's like the cash secured puts where I'm collecting the premiums on this one. So currently I'm kind of down, but in general I'm not down because if I click on it, my break even price is $8, and because it's above $8, I'm still in the profit zone. But this is the premium. Like on this one, I would collect $940 on this one because I'm selling the put. So short term I'm down, but I'm not really down on the position, and I got quite a bit of time on it. So kind of like that one. Then a whole bunch of these contracts, these are the leaps call. Like I bought the calls, but they expire like either a year plus out or longer. Like this one here has like till January 21st, 2028. So a long, long time. So yeah, it kind of depends. So the options, it could be very risky if you don't play them the right way, or it could be very profitable if you play it the right way. So it kind of depends. Just make sure you know what you're doing. How make sure you know how to get in and get out of the options play correctly. So that you'll, potentially stay profitable. Just make sure you know what you're doing, because a lot of people they get in options trades and they don't know how to manage it, how to get out, how to sell, how to close, how to roll, how to do any of that stuff. So you gotta definitely be careful with what you're doing. There's a whole bunch of stuff involved with it, and it is risky if you don't know what you're doing with it. If you know what you're doing with it, it's actually not that bad. It's actually pretty decent. Let's see. Well, hi, thank you guys. Shilling wouldn't fade XRP rally, hoping it will do some fun shit. Some fun shit, yeah, for sure. Do debit spread and call spread. I do that once in a while. I do like most of the time. I did the debit spread. Sometimes I usually most of the time I do credit spreads instead of the debit spread, but sometimes I do debit spreads. I like the credit spread more. I think it's slightly safer, in my opinion. Comedy kills. What do you think about doing the wheel strategy on IWM? What's a put? I just downloaded the eToro app. Can you explain what that means? Uh, let's see. A put means that you're betting on a stock to go down. Just plainly and simply, if you're buying a put, you're shorting the stock. You're betting on the stock to go down. I thought a 3 week expiry was long enough. Vaporized $2,000 instantly. Yeah, you could vaporize a lot of money instantly if you get into a call or a put, whatever you're getting into. If it goes against you, you could literally vaporize it pretty fast, like literally. Even if you get like, because like 3 weeks to like 45 days, that's like very fast expiration day, and like the data on that is crazy. It eats away fast, especially if it goes against you. It's not that safe, you know. What app is this? This is the Robinhood app. Yep, John Bike got it right. Yep. How many shares of SoFi do you have? Oh, I could show you like what I got in it. So, oh, nice, the emojis. So the shares of SoFi that I got right now. So right now I got 233 shares, 233.6 shares. I got, so market value it's 6,430. So I'm down currently $630 on it. Apart from that, I do have the leaps calls on it. I got two contracts over there. The 30 strike that expires in January 15, 2027, and then one more that's 27 strike that's expires January 15, 2027. So I'm kind of got quite a bit in the SoFi thingy. We'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does, I guess. So overnight it's going up a little bit. Hopefully it continues. For the long term, I'm bullish on it. In my opinion, I think it'll do okay. But nothing's a guarantee though. Everything is still in the market. It's a risk for sure. So this is the TSLL, the Tesla leverage play. So it's up like 3.20 overnight. So that's not bad. Let me check Tesla itself here. Let me see Tesla. So Tesla itself right now, so it's going up a little bit. See how far up it goes. I'm bullish on Tesla in general for the long term. I got a little bit of money in it because I used to have like thousands in it. I sold out at a profit, and then I'm trying to get back in at a decent area where it's kind of worth to DCA into. I mean, seeing how far it's gonna go up in the future, even right now, it's a good price in my opinion to get some. But I'm gonna try to get at a lower price if possible. Nobody knows what's gonna happen, but in my opinion, in the future, in the long run, long term, this company is gonna go like very, very, very high. So that's that one. Let's see here. I'm gonna check out. Let's see Meta. See how Meta is doing. Also, Meta is one of the ones. I think one of the Mag 7 thingies that I'm in. So like, let's see. I got 3.49 shares, so $2,269 worth. So currently I'm down on it, but I keep on dollar cost averaging, adding to it. So it looks like if it dipped a little bit more, I might add a little bit more to it. Not much, maybe like $5. $5 is better than nothing because I'm bullish on it for the long term. And then just in case, just for the heck of it, I could flip and toss the paper and see what the paper thinks. Should I buy some more Meta? Should I DCA dollar cost average some more into Meta? Let's see where it says. Okay, so right now it says no, but I did add $5 to it right now. So I guess I'll wait and have some patience. Maybe it might dip some more and I could get a better discount on it for the long term, Kind of sort of halfway. Who knows what happens, right? I have a lot of that exposure. Hope breaks soon. This dip couldn't get painful though. Yeah, like for the long term, like I said, I'm very bullish on Tesla. Short term, like anything could happen though. A friend of mine is advising me to purchase Costco stock. Why so? Well, Costco, it kind of depends. Like in my opinion, not financial advice. Costco's kind of safe. It's got a dividend. For the long term, people keep on using Costco. There are people that are locked in with the memberships and all that stuff. It's like it doesn't grow super fast, but it's a decent area to hit, like I guess to invest some money in. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, but I think it's a decent, steady thing to invest some money in. Not like a super crazy fast growth stock, but somewhat of a safe, like it's a staple place where like people, a lot of people, most people like shop at Costco. They got memberships and stuff like that. So it's got money coming in like crazy. Like Walmart, like Costco, those are pretty decent. You know, I think Walmart probably will grow faster than Costco, but Costco is, in my opinion, not financial advice, a decent company to invest in. Not financial advice though, in my opinion. I think I'm very bullish on Google. I think they'll come up top in AI, followed by Meta for local running AI. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on Google too. I think that one should be doing pretty good. Uh, can explain what a leap call is. A leap call is a call option that expires at least in a year or longer. That's kind of what a leaps is. Waiting for a pullback, then I'm adding more to crypto. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's kind of smart. That's what I try to do. I try to add to the crypto at like a decent dips and pullbacks. You know. Yes, Google for the win. I know I like Google for the long term. It's pretty decent. Good company just priced in. Gemini has been banging in their own chips too. High PE ratio. Microsoft took a nosedive on Friday. Time to buy. Microsoft is not bad in my opinion for long term too. I kind of like that one too. Can you explain a leap call? A leap call, I explained again. A leap call option is like a call option that you buy that's like a year out, in like expiration a year out or more. You know, QQQ 622 tomorrow. I'm not sure. I could check that out and see what potentially it looks like. I want gold bars from Costco, but there's not one close enough to join. Oh, I see. Gold bars, yeah. Eventually, I want to start buying the solid gold and silver, the physical. That'll be pretty nice. Okay, wow, simple. Microsoft is a great stock to own for sure. Yeah, definitely. I like Microsoft for the long term for sure. On Leap, are you penalized for selling early? No, on the Leaps, you're not really penalized to sell early. Most of the time, when I'm in the Leaps, I sell early. Just make sure, like, you know what you're doing with it, but like, you don't get penalized. You could take profits. If you're at a profit, you could sell it and take profit early on the Leaps. You don't have to wait a whole year or 2 years, whatever you're in it, you know? Is there much difference in buying actual gold bars versus virtual? Uh, Not much difference. The physical bars is that you have, it's sometimes hard to deal, to trade, buy and sell. With the virtual ones, you could just instantly buy and sell, so it's a faster transaction. But value wise, it's the same value. So in my opinion, it's worth it in both cases. The physical is safer in my opinion. Meta is my largest holding. Meta is pretty good for the long term. I like Meta. I started $2 cost average into that one. Except OFC, the ease of liquidating. Oh, I see. Buffett bought a lot of Google just a little while ago. Yeah, in my opinion, Google is good potential holding for the long term. I definitely like that one. If the power grid goes down, you won't lose your physical. Yeah, exactly. Water Buffalo is right. Power grid goes down, and like the internet shuts off completely. People could lose their cyber gold, or but the physical will always stick around as long as you have it. So that's physical is always pretty safe in my opinion. What strategies do you use for trading? I use a whole bunch of different strategies. That kind of depends. I do scalping, day trading. I do options trading. Sometimes futures. I'm kind of new to futures, but I do some of that one. A little bit of crypto trading. Just a mix of all kinds of different stuff. Like, kind of depends. I do a mix. You can hold gold bars contracts are air. They cannot be fulfilled with physical gold. Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, regardless, everything's a risk. But like physical gold and silver, I think those are good, one of the safest. But yeah, it kind of depends what route you take, what kind of investments you want to do. I kind of like the physical gold and silver, but like it's easier to like trade, buy, sell, deal with like when you're actually trading the gold ETF or silver ETF because it's instant. So it kind of depends. The physical stuff is safer for if anything happens, but yeah, it all kind of depends. Get some mooding. I think I had some of that. Maybe I should if I don't have it. Like I'll check it out. Do you prefer placing your position orders overnight only, a mix of intraday and overnight market? I usually like it, like if I'm buying shares themselves. Sometimes I don't mind queuing in orders. Like right now, I queue in some orders. But like most of the time, like if I'm day trading like actively, I like to do it when the market's open. But if it's like for a swing trade, something more long term, I don't mind queuing in orders. And then if it's options trading, most of the time I'd rather get them when the market's open for options trades. Cyber Hippo, I know, right? I don't know if there's a Cyber Hippo on this thing. Has Robin ever rejected your sell when you're up? It did it to me and I lost money. Yeah, that's kind of strange. I heard that it did that to people. I haven't really experienced that yet. Hopefully that never happens to me or to anybody. I don't think I've ever experienced that yet. Hopefully I won't. Hopefully nobody will, because that kind of sucks when that happens. How old are you? I'm 42 years old. So kind of sort of halfway oldish, like sort of halfway a old fart, but not all the way. So kind of mid range over there somewhere. How long do you save that much? Oh, I don't know, like not that long. It kind of depends. A lot of money. It happened to me last month when Cloudflare went down. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that's not cool. Like when they don't let you trade. That sucks. I mean, probably happened to many people. Oh yeah, I've heard that it did happen to many people. Like it hasn't happened to me yet. So hopefully it won't. Because that sucks if it does. It definitely sucks. But yeah, I don't know how long it took to say not that long because a lot of it I made in trading and stuff like that. So it's kind of a mix. It kind of depends. The Pepe crypto and going up. Oh really? The Pepe thing is going up. Let's check it out. Let's check out Pepe. See how Pepe is doing. So yeah, it is moving up. I recently I sold out at a profit. Right now I'm probably gonna wait for this to kind of dip a little bit more. Then I'll add some more to that on the dip. Let me see if I check out the other crypto, the Moodang thingy or whatever it is. Let's see, do I have this one? So right now I don't have this one. I did sell at a profit recently. So right now it dipped enough to where I could add the bare minimal to it. Let's see, maybe if I buy $1 worth of this one right now, might be kind of chill. And then later as it dips, I could buy some more. But also at the same time, I could ask the paper and see if I should add more on top of what I added. Let's see, should I add a little bit more to my Moodang position thingy? Let's see what it says. Okay, so at the moment it says no. I think because the paper knows it's gonna dip a little bit and it wants to be safe. It kind of sort of halfway wants to be safe. So that's why it said no. But at least I added $1 to kind of have on our radar, the crypto radar type deal. It kind of knows it a little bit. Love this strategy. I know, right? Thanks there, John. It's a random. It's kind of like more for fun, but it works. Like sometimes I do that, sometimes I use it. Paper flipping is fun. But that was a year ago. I see. Pepper's gonna blow up again. I think so. I think eventually it's gonna go up, but I'm gonna try to add more when it dips a little bit more, and then accumulate and go up eventually, potentially. But we'll see what happens. I'm gonna try to kind of DCA a little bit into it. The paper is hilarious. I know, right? Maybe I should ask the paper. Hey there, flipping paper. Are you hilarious, paper? Are you hilarious? Let's see what it thinks about itself. The paper says yes. The paper says yes, that it's hilarious. I think it knows it. I think the paper's kind of proud of its hilariousness. I think it likes it. I think it kind of sort of halfway likes it halfway. I think it thinks it's kind of funny and fun and decent. I think that's what it thinks about that one. That's funny. Do you set up alerts for Robinhood and stop losses? Normally, I don't. I haven't done that. I started trading last year and I haven't done the alerts or stop losses. Eventually, I probably will, but not at the moment. CHV is up 10%. Oh, nice. I should check it out. All hail the paper. That's funny. I know, right? That's crazy. Yes, I knew it. Yeah, paper says it's hilarious. For sure, it is funny. Let's see, CHV. Let's check out CHV. See what that is. CHV. See what it looks like. What is CHV? Is up 10%. Okay. Do they have it here? CH. Looks like they don't have CHV on here. Because I can't find it. Wonder what that is. CVX, whatever, like other things, but not CHV. Kind of weird. Oh, Chevron, I see. Okay, so CVX then, right? I guess it's the CVX. Okay, I see. So yeah, I added it to my watch list, and it's probably a good thing to. Right now, in my opinion, it's kind of high, But I'll probably add to it if it dips some more. But the thing is, nobody knows for a fact if it will or not, you know. But maybe like a dollar won't hurt to have it on the radar. Maybe a Q on a dollar just to kind of track it easier. For the long term, I'm bullish on like the oil and all that type of stuff. But we'll kind of see what happens though. 15 up, $15 up, WTF. $15 up. Oh, really? On the last one? Let's see. Chevron. Oh yeah, overnight up 15.44. That's what I'm saying. It went up so much that like right now, like it's kind of for me personally risky to add a whole bunch into it because look, overnight 9.91% up. That's a lot. There's a chance it could keep on going up higher, but for me it's kind of risky. I don't want to chase. Sometimes it's not smart to chase, even if it does keep on going higher. But for me, it's just better to be safe, you know, in my opinion. Non-financial advice. You could do anything still. I suggest I suggest NRGU and NRDU. Can you explain? Let's see. Can you explain low volume stocks pros and cons? Low volume stocks, like the bid and ask, usually are very apart, so it's harder to make like a decent profit, and they don't move like as much. It kind of depends. Like it's just more riskier in general because it's less traded, and the price difference between the bid and ask, they're like kind of too big. CVX, OTM. Let's see CVX. Let's see. Look at this new. Let's see. Maybe I could go here. Put timer. But anyways, I put that guy in timeout because mean and rude people, I think they shouldn't be on here. Let's see, set up pits for Chevron. It will go down by market open. Yeah, I think for Chevron, if it dips some more, I'll probably get it some more at the dips. So right now I queued in a dollar just to kind of have it on the radar. But yeah, usually like setting alerts and stop losses and all that stuff, that's pretty smart. The way I trade it, because I monitor it kind of closely, most of the time I don't do that, but I think it is a smart thing to do. How's 007 burgers? That's my idea. Do you invest into Bitcoin? Yes, I have a little bit of Bitcoin. I like it for a long run. Ask paper if cryptos will have a pullback this week. Okay, I could ask it. I'll see what the paper thinks, you know. Let's see. Hey there, paper. Will crypto have a pullback this week? Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper says yes. Paper says yes that there will be a pullback this week for the crypto thingy. So, I mean, this is not financial advice or anything, but you know, I flipped the paper. It says yes. Nothing's for sure though. Nothing's like a guarantee, but the paper said yes on that one. Low either on Monday or Friday. I know, right? Friday. That makes sense. Do you invest in Bitcoin? Yes, I do. I do have Bitcoin. Not much. I recently had more, but I sold out. I'm just kind of right now trying to DCA or dollar cost average into it. So I have right now I have very little in it, almost nothing, $5. But maybe like if there's gonna be a short term dip, I might add some more on the dip. Sunday pump, Monday dump. I'm not sure if that's the case. It could be, but nobody knows. Like literally nobody knows for sure what's gonna happen there. Gambler 420. But we'll see. It's all kind of a gamble in the crypto, kind of a risk. But if you play it right, you could be ahead a little bit, you know, in my opinion. Let's go. I know, right? Let's go. I hope it does so can add at a discount. Yeah, definitely. If you could add crypto at a discount, I think that's the better way to get it, you know. The lower it is, you know, the better the discount, the better the opportunity, in my opinion. Hell yeah. See what happens. That's why they call me Gambler. I know, right? That's kind of makes sense. That's a pretty cool name there. That's awesome there, Gambler 420. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's flipping awesome. Let's see, which one did I want? I want to check out Walmart, see how Walmart's doing with all the weird stuff that's going on. So Walmart's still kind of hovering around the like 112, 111 area. We'll see. Like I'll try to get a whole bunch of Walmart. I'll try to load up on this one potentially once it dips quite a bit. If it goes to like close to around the $100 area, I think that's where I try to load up on it because I think eventually it'll go back to its highs, new highs that it made. But yeah, definitely I like to like swing trade or whatnot. Sometimes day trade, depends. The Walmart stock usually does pretty good for me. I've got a bunch of ARM calls that went in the money, waiting for 930. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hopefully you'll do good with that one. Let's check out the ARM thingy. Hopefully you do good with the ARM thingy, ARM Holdings. Oh wow. So overnight it's up 1.23%. Past week it's up 4.97. I wonder how much time you got on the ARM, but like hopefully it does good for you. So it's like somewhat of a new company. It's listed on September 14, 2023. So not that new, but it's pretty decently new. So for the max, it's up 127%, 73. So it looks pretty decent. So it looks like the paper was right. Looks like some of the crypto is starting to dip a bit more, but we'll see how far it dips though. So ARM Holdings PLC engages in the licensing, marketing, research, and development of microprocessor system, IP graphics, processing units, physical IP, and associated systems, IP software, and tools. It operates through the following geographical segments: United Kingdom, United States, and other countries. The company was founded on November 12, 1990, and is headquartered in Cambridge, the United Kingdom. The listed name for ARM is ARM Holdings PLC, American Depository Shares. Yeah, this one seems pretty decent. Hopefully it works out for you. Let's see. I'll add it to my first list, but then I'll add it to my holdings later. Does it have a dividend or anything? So there's no dividend. The 40 analyst ratings on this one is 60% buy, 30% hold, and 10% sell. So I mean, it has some pretty decent potential. Hopefully it'll work out for you there. Let's see. Tap to view. Oh, tap to view. Tap to view which thingy? 3 weeks, but selling tomorrow. Oh, I see, I see. Like my fingers are crossed for you there too, man. Hopefully you do it. Hopefully it works out for you. It's a direct competition to Intel. Oh, okay, I get it. Apple's new M chips are based on ARM too. Okay, wow, wow. Okay, makes sense. That's cool. Well, hopefully it works out for you there. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully it does. I want to check out the future, see how that's bouncing right now. Let's see. Can we get some paper flips on BMNR and SBET? Yeah, I could try to do that a little bit. That one day is almost there. The one day is almost there. I know, right? But yeah, I could flip the paper. I'll see what it does. So I want to see where gold is at. Looks like it keeps on going up. Let's see. BMNR. Okay, let's flip the paper on the BMNR thingy. Okay, BMNR looks like it's kind of moving up a little bit, but let's see. So I should ask it, is BMNR worth it to DCA into? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into BMNR right now? Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper says yes, but obviously it's not financial advice or anything like that. So the paper says yes on to it's worth it to dollar cost average to the BMNR right now. Not financial advice though. Let's see. And then the next one, what was that? So BMNR and SBET. Let's see. SBET. So Sharp Link Gaming INC. So I'm not sure what this one is, but I could ask the paper, see what it thinks. I don't even know what this one's about. But I could ask the paper, see what it thinks. Let's see, is it worth it to dollar cost average into the SBET right now? Let's see what the paper thinks. It's weird. It landed on like a sideways no. Like it's more of a no, but it's kind of sideways on a scooter. So I think it's kind of a no, but obviously it's not financial advice or anything. But it's kind of a no though. That's kind of funny. Kind of sort of halfway a no. But like I said, I don't know much about this company. I want to read about it, see what it does. Sharplink Gaming Inc. So this one here, Sharplink Gaming Inc. is an online performance-based marketing company which engages in the provision of an offline platform facilitating sports betting. It connects sports fans, leagues, and sports websites through relevant and timely sports betting content. The company was founded by Robert Fitton in 2019 and is headquartered in Minneapolis, Maine. The listed name for SBET is Sharplink Gaming IMC common stock. But yeah, the paper said no on this one. I don't know why, but it kind of did. Not financial advice though. Kind of maybe, yeah, exactly. They're gambler at 420. Kind of maybe, sort of halfway, a little bit, but not too much. You know, it kind of is what it is sometimes. Kind of, sort of halfway is what it is sometimes, I guess. Shorted. Maybe that might be a good potential. You know, who knows? But everything's, regardless, everything's a risk, and nothing's really a guarantee. You know, nothing's really a 100% guarantee type deal. Maybe I should go back and like, cause I sold some of my cryptos. Maybe if I click on the crypto thingy, let's see, futures, not futures, but the crypto, which one do I want to see? Tradable cryptos. So I sold a whole bunch of my cryptos that are in the profit. Maybe I'll start buying some. I'll buy the minimal of this. Okay, so I sold this at a profit. I'll start buying a tiny bit, adding them on the radar. And as they start dipping some more, I'll probably start adding some more to these ones, you know. Just make sure. See, the ones I sold at a profit, they dipped. So right now I could flip and start buying them again at a dip, like kind of a little rinse and repeat type deal. So I sold out of this one. So I'll buy some more of it, the minimal amount, just to kind of have it on the radar and then add more accordingly, you know, and see what happens. That KNT bot thingy is here. That's funny. Super off topic, but any idea what it takes to trade full time? Like, you need a portfolio of 300, 400K to make enough each month. It kind of depends there. Like, I don't have a lot of money, but obviously I don't do this as my job. I work full time. I do this on the side, but like, it depends on how much money you need, you know. I think McDonald's puts for 2026 will pay out total gamble, though I'm on the fence because no options are cheap. Yeah, no, for sure, no options are cheap. There's a potential that it might, but like, it is risky though, for sure. It's hard to tell, you know, it's pretty risky. This market might reverse. Yeah, there's a big possibility for that. But hey there, John, bike, 6133. It kind of depends. Like, if you have 300, 400K, depends on how much money you need to survive on. But like, even selling cash secured puts, just that alone, like, for example, let's do an example, like on a stock that, like, for example, let's say Tesla. See how much you need to, like, 300 to 400K to sell, for example, do cash secured puts on that. You could make more than like any like savings bank or whatever, you know, if you go to options. That's just an example. This is not financial advice. So if you sell a put, let's see, I'll just do a month out, for example. So right now it's uh January 4th. We'll do something that's close to a month out. We'll do February 6th. That's close to about. So sell put, let's see, if we sell put, if you have, for example, 300K, let's see, something that equals closest to the 300K. So for example, we're gonna try to get into that stock at a discount for like maybe $440. I'm pretty sure Lance Briefcase knows about this because you got a whole bunch of Tesla. But like, if you do this one, so like $300,000 worth. If you just do it on Tesla, it's not smart to do it just on one stock. But I'm just doing this as an example. So if you do this one, let's see, like 5 shares, how much is that? So I mean 5 contracts. So if you do 5 contracts, let me do more, like do 10 contracts. So if you do 10 contracts selling put, so in a month you could collect this much premiums. So that's for $414,000. If you have that much to invest, $414,000 in a month, you could collect 25 $1,000, 900 right there. Something about that premium in about a month. So if you do like, let's see, if you do like seven contracts, seven, that's close to 300. If you do eight, so if you do eight contracts, so if you have $331,000, that's roughly how much you invest. You could collect 20 grand, 20,720 a month in premiums doing this type of bet, you know? So that's the premiums that you're collecting to potentially get into the stock for a discount, which is called a cash secured put. It's risky, and I wouldn't advise to do everything on just one stock, one company. It's very risky, but this is an example on some things that are kind of possible. That some things that you could kind of do, you know. So if you have like 330,000 over here, roughly, you could collect monthly premiums on $20,720. You know, there's more involved in it and stuff like that, but you have to have enough money to buy those shares if it comes to that, you know. Yeah, that's just an example. That doesn't mean that you should do that, but yeah, that's one of the safest ways where you could passively make money, you know. You could do day trading and like scalping, but those are more risky and less of a guarantee to make money. And 10% would be much safer in SPY QQQ than options, of course. Yes, yes, it kind of depends, but yeah, in SPY and like safe ETFs is definitely safer. Yep. Oh, nice. JW, you sell puts like that. Yeah, I do that too. I sell puts once in a while like that, and I sell calls on some of the like stocks that I have once in a while. I do have puts right now at the moment. It's sketchy though because you could get stuck buying those 800 shares. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a risk, you know, but if you're doing it on a good company or stock that you trust in that's supposed to be doing good in the future, it's good. That's the whole point. Like you do it on a good company, good stock that you trust, that you wouldn't mind owning, you know. And what I showed that was just an example, you know, like I wouldn't go all in just on one company to sell puts on. You know, it's very risky. Definitely very risky. Do bet, invest with knowledge, and buy full share only in no option put or call. Essentially KNT. That's where the bot thingy, the KNT bot is talking to us. But yeah, you do have to be careful, you know, with whatever thing you decide to do. Like me personally, I wouldn't sell puts on Tesla at where it's at right now. I think for long term, it's gonna go up, in my opinion. I'm bullish on it, but like I'll try to get like at a better deal. But regardless, that's one of the like examples of roughly what kind of premiums you could collect doing some stuff like that. It's just a kind of example thingy that I showed. Yeah, but 800 shares is a lot of anything. Oh yeah, for sure it is a lot of anything. I get overweight a lot, but only when the stock prices explode. I know, right? For sure. Oh, the paper thingy. I've never sold puts, calls only by. Need to learn. Yeah, you should look into it. Selling puts, you just have to have enough money to buy 100 shares of that stock that you're trying to get into. But definitely do your research. It's actually out of the options trades, it's one of the safest options trades you could do, especially if you're doing it on a safe company, on a safe stock. You could actually do that on an ETF. Like for example, SPY. You could do that on SPY too, and that's a safer stock. So you could do the wheel strategy on SPY. Like for example, if I do a month out on this one, if I could find, let's see, month out would be like close to around February 6th. Sell put. So if you sell one on this one, like not the closest, but something that's a little bit farther out, you could collect, sell put on this one. If you do one contract on SPY, you could collect like $943 a month. And SPY is somewhat of a, safe ETF. It's linked with a whole bunch of, you know, companies and stuff like that. So a lot of people do that. They just wheel the SPY. They just do the wheel strategy on the SPY, on the QQQ, on like some of these. And for the most part, it works out good, especially if you do it right, you know. Sometimes, sometimes what you could do is like you could go to the, charts. Like with the wheel strategy, you don't really have to do much, but sometimes just to be on the safer side, you could click on the 1 month or whatnot, look at the Bollinger Band, see where it's at a dip or closer to the 52-week low or whatnot. Like buy, sell puts when it's kind of a little bit low, and sell calls when it's kind of high, like if you use common sense with it, you can make pretty good money with it. But selling calls and selling puts, it's one of the safest strategies. It's actually in a way safer than actually buying shares outright, because at least you're getting in at a discount selling puts. You're collecting premiums doing that. Where a shareholder buyer, they just buy them straight out, without getting a premium. And then obviously selling calls, you're collecting the premiums, but if it goes high like crazy, you're missing out on the difference profit that it goes up higher than your strike price. Yeah, you should definitely look into it. But like doing these type of strategies, you could collect more than any savings bank that will pay you paying interest. Doing that on a safe company, on a safe stock or a safe ETF type deal. Definitely like look into it. These are the type of trades I do. Like I did a whole bunch of those last year. Right now I don't have much. The only one I got out of the sell puts is this one right here. And this is my premium. I should collect the $940. Currently I'm down on it, but my break even on that is $8. So that's one of the trades I got. And then right now it's at 850. So in general, I'm not down on the position because it's above the 850. So but things, once it goes higher, I usually don't wait all the way to their expiration. I just close it for a profit before it actually expires. That's what I do. But if you want to wait all the way to the expiration date, you can and collect your profits. It kind of all depends. Way safer selling options. Buying options is not a consistent strategy unless you're very lucky over and over. Yeah, Lance Briefcase is right. Like it's way safer selling options. The selling calls mean purchasing stock contracts. Selling calls, for example, if you, let's see, let me do one of the ones I got here. So SoFi is one of the one. Selling calls, that means you have to have 100 shares of a stock. For example, I have SoFi. I have like couple hundred shares of SoFi. Selling calls, you need to have at least 100 shares of a stock to do one contract. So for example, if I click on the month out, February 6th, I got, for example, right now I have over 200 shares, so I could do two contracts. So I could collect, for example, click this one. Let's use it, sell call. So right now I could sell a call. I could potentially, for example, if it goes to $30, I could collect potentially in a month two contracts. I could collect $224 in a month by selling two contracts just because I got 200 shares. So if you have 100 shares, you could do one contract. So for 100 shares that you have, for example, in SoFi, a month out, you could collect $112. So yeah, it all kind of depends. Like to sell a call, you need to have like 100 shares as collateral for the option contract. SoFi to the moon. I know, right? I got a whole bunch of it, so hopefully it does go to the moon. That'll be pretty nice. But yeah, like for me, I like selling calls and selling puts. It's like extra passive income that you can make while you know, you're doing other trades or whatnot. Or if you just want to do that, some people just do that. They sell puts to get into the stock, and then once they're in the stock, they sell calls. And they collect money, premium selling calls, getting out. So that's called a wheel strategy. Once you get put the stock, selling the put, then you're selling a call. You know, against the shares that you have, that's you're collecting premiums. That's called the wheel strategy. Instead of buying the contract, you sell the contract. So instead of paying for a contract, you get paid for the contract because are selling it. Yes, J Duff is right there. J Duff is right. He's got a point. Like what he said, instead of buying the contract, you sell the contract. So instead of paying for a contract, you get paid for the contract because you're selling it. So you'd need 200 shares of wheel for wheel. No, for the wheel strategy, you just need enough to start the wheel. You need to have enough money to buy like 100 shares of a stock. Once you're in, then your 100 shares of your 100 shares is the collateral to sell the call against that. So you do one at a time. It's called the wheel strategy. I have 100 shares, trying to see how high it'll go. Oh, I see. But yeah, like if you do have 100 shares, you could sell a call against it. against that stock or company, whatever you got. Does it sell automatically? Well, like if you do it right now, like it won't do anything. It'll just be queued in for market open. I usually like to do these type of deals when markets open. Like when markets open, they'll just go into a random thing. Like you could do it right now, but sometimes it may fail, it may not. You might not get the best deal. Like it's kind of risky, in my opinion, to do these type of deals when the market's closed. But when the market's open, you could do that. Like, and then it's safer, easier. You could play around with the prices, see where everything's going for and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll definitely do this type of deal. Sell call against the stock shares that you have, like when market's open. Click on sell. Right now, like if I do this, it'll probably just be queued in to do that, which I don't want to do. But yeah, once market's open, you could do that and get in it. Does it automatically? I think wheel begins with selling a cash secured put. Yeah, yes, Lance briefcase. You're right. He's right. Like it does begin with selling the cash secured puts. Then, if the share price falls below that put strike price, you're forced to purchase shares at that strike price, 100 shares per contract. Yes, Lance briefcase is right. To get into the wheel strategy, you do have to sell puts, and then once it does, like he said, reach your strike price or lower, you have to buy that stock, 100 shares of it, for that strike price that you chose. If you think it's going to go down, you would sell a call. If you think it's gonna go down, sell a call. Yeah, if you're in the if you already have the stocks and you think it's gonna go down, to kind of hedge at least the shares that you have, you could sell a call against it. So if it short term goes down, like the stock that you have, short term it doesn't matter, but you could collect those premiums as it's going down for a short term. And a lot of people do that. They, instead of like a dividend, they collect the extra premium money for selling the calls against their stocks that they have. So it's pretty smart to do that too. Like, so I do that too sometimes. Sell calls against your shares, like seeing that if it's going to go down, if you don't want to get rid of your shares, but you want to collect some extra money on it, knowing that it might have a short term dip, you could sell like calls against it. Robert, I need to learn that. Oh yeah, there's so much information about that. Like, and for me, like the one of the things that I do, like I do the poor man's covered call. It's riskier. You got to manage it better, but like you could collect a whole bunch of money on that too. I was thinking of YOLOing my account tomorrow. I have 3K buying power and stuck in a jam. I was thinking Nvidia calls, but maybe I should SoFi. Uh, I don't know. It's all risky there. Like like me personally, I can't really suggest or advise what to buy, hold, sell, whatnot. Like you guys see what I have on here. But like everything's a risk, especially if you want to YOLO something, it's kind of risky. I have to work in the morning, so I might not be able to stay up too much longer. Gotta make more to invest and trade more. Okay, it makes sense there, Water Buffalo. It makes sense. Well, if you gotta go rest and do the work thing, do what you gotta do there, Water Buffalo, man. Thanks for chilling here with us, man. So it's a way to generate income, but gets taxed as short-term capital gains. Yes, it does get taxed short-term capital gains, but for me, regardless, it's worth it. I'd rather get taxed on profits that I make. At least, yeah, pay the IRS what percentage that they ask for, but the rest is still all yours, the profits. Still, in general, I think it's better to be profitable than not profitable. How much profit you taking home on average in a weekly basis? I don't know. It kind of depends. Let me see. Look at CRWV calls or BE or maybe ALAB possible gains with call options. I could take a look at that in a little bit. But yeah, it kind of depends. Like it always varies. The stock market, it's so like crazy. Sometimes I could make like 3,000 in a week. Sometimes I could be down, like could be negative in a week. It kind of depends. So the average, I'm not sure. I mean, if I click on my realized profits and losses, so right now, like let's see. So maximum is like 7,077, but excluding that, it would be like 8,000. So like from here, it'd be like 8,000 something. So 8,000. So right now, that's trading on the side a little bit. That'll be, yeah. So the average, I'm not sure what that would be like, but that's how much like it was. Yeah, I guess you gotta ignore taxes and just get every dollar of gains possible. Taxes are brutal though. Yeah, the taxes are brutal, but regardless, I think gains are better than losses in general. But if you know you gotta pay taxes, just on the gains, set the profits taxes aside, and you'll have to pay taxes with. Just made good profit on BE last week. I saw the company in March at like $20, and then it just kept rocketing. Oh wow, that's crazy. Let's see. So let's see. Check out the BWXT. Looked cool. Taxing. So let's see. CRWV calls. Okay, let's check out CWV. CRWV. CRWV. Let's see how those look like. The core weave thingy, right? So overnight, this one's up 1.30%. So past week, it's up 5.67%. 1 month, it's 8.13%. 3 months is down 42. Year to date, it's up. That's overnight. But yeah, this one like might do good. Like it's hard to tell in the short term what it's gonna do, but for the long term, I think it'll do pretty good, pretty decent. At the moment, like my capital's tied up in a whole bunch of stuff. Like I'm trying to not add like super huge amounts to anything at the moment, just to kind of see how everything plays out. But eventually, if something gets into a profit zone, I'll try to clear out some more capital to be able to invest into some other things. But I kind of do like this one for the long term. I think it's pretty decent. So this one is CoreWeave, a cloud infrastructure company that provides high performance computing, resource optimized for workloads such as artificial intelligence, machine learning, visual effects, and batch processing. The listed name for CRWV is CoreWeave NT Class A common stock. So yeah, the option, this one, especially if it does go up, would be pretty decent. I think in the long term it will, but just in case, I'll add a little bit just to have on my radar because I do like it for a long term. But short term, I'm not sure what's gonna happen. It's hard to tell. Like, there's a chance it could go up. There's a chance it could go down. So especially for me, if it does go dip a little bit more shortly, it'd probably be worth it to get into. I think CoreWeave and Oracle might collapse once the OpenAI fiasco bursts. Oh yeah, once the AI bubble bursts and like weird stuff like that, I think a whole bunch of companies like that will kind of dip for a while. I try so hard to not chase, but it usually hurts me. Even with the day trading, it feels like it snaps against me when I chase, but it runs if I don't. Yeah, it's hard to do that. Like chasing, it's hard. You see it going up, you want to get in to be a part of it. Then once you enter, it starts dipping like crazy. It happens like it pretty much happens to everybody. That's why sometimes the best trade sometimes is no trade. But yeah, like yeah, I'm pretty sure it probably happens to everybody that trades. It's like the entire universe is working against you. I know, right? That's kind of what it's like. Like the entire universe is against you. Is using tax return money for investing a good idea? I mean that's up to you. It's in my opinion, not financial advice. I don't think it's a bad idea if it's worth it for you. I mean, it's still risky. If you don't mind risking your tax return money, you could. Like the ultimate decision and choice is up to you if you decide to risk it or not. No, before someone workable relative before any collapse. That's a screenshot pic, not the app. Yes, it's like you're on. Tax return money is made to invest, bro. Nice. Tax return money made to invest. Nice, nice. But yeah, let's like final choice is up to you whether you want to invest your tax return money or not. Still a risk whether you want to risk it or not. But in my opinion, I'd probably do that. Not financial advice though. Ah, drink some coffee. Are you pretty good at options trading? Am I pretty good at options trading? It kind of depends. I guess I kind of am, but like I'm not very good at not very good at it, or not the worst at it. Like I think somewhat okay, I guess. Do you day trade or only look for longs? Sometimes I do both. Right now in the stock market, it's hard to day trade. I mean, I could go to futures, I could scalp or day trade that right now, but like at the moment, I'm looking at other opportunities though, instead of doing that. But I do a little bit of everything. Do you have more profit than losses? In general, like out of the realized stuff, it's more profits than losses. Like right now, like if I click on the portfolio, it's more losses. The unrealized stuff, it's more losses on this one, but that's unrealized. Once the stocks that I'm in recovers, it'll be like at pretty decent profits. But at the realized, let's see, with the realized stuff, it's profits right here. See the maximum that's like right here since January 4th, 2024 till right now 7,000 whatever. All these year to date, that's since the new year started. It's $18.18. Past 3 months, $5,253. So past 3 months, $5,253 profit. That's realized profit and loss. 1 month, it's 918. So not that much for the last month. And 1 week, kind of a little bit, but $270.88. So nothing crazy, but like realize at least it's some profits. You know, I have to force myself to buy some calls and shares of a stock I like. I can't stomach watching them skyrocket without me. I know, right? Skyrocket without you. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Is Robinhood a good platform to swing trade and charts? It kind of depends. I mean, I do swing trades on it. Like I do swing trades, options, like shares, stocks, everything. But like I could show you the charts. This is yeah, because this is Robinhood right here. So like the basic chart is like this, when you kind of look at it. And then like if you want to click on the advanced, advanced chart, it kind of looks like this. Could click on different time frames and whatnot. And a whole bunch of these indicators I added, like right here. You could add indicators. It's not the best chart, but it's still like for a free or a cheap platform, it's pretty decent, I think, in my opinion. But I added a whole bunch of these indicators for now. But it doesn't give you the option to like draw or make lines or anything that much on this one, you know. But it still works. XRP just limited a massive amount of their crypto. They're going to go up and up 3.7% right now. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I think I have a little bit of XRP. I just inherited 50K. What do you recommend best way to invest it? I can't. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't recommend something to buy, sell, hold, anything. It's kind of too risky. Do you ladder or long-term trades? Uh, what do you mean by ladder? Like I do sometimes I do short-term trades, sometimes I do like long-term trades. It kind of depends. Like I got a whole bunch of leaps options. So like a lot of the trades I'm in right now, they're kind of longer term trades. But sometimes when I see like good opportunities or scalping or day trading stuff, I do day trade and scalp when there's good possibilities or opportunities type deal. Right now, I'm just kind of looking at stuff that I got, adding to some crypto, adding to some stocks and shares that I got, and just kind of talking to you guys. Ladder selling on the app. Oh, ladder selling on the app. I see. Like, I don't usually do that. Like, I don't ladder sell on the app. Like, I might do that maybe eventually, but like, I don't ladder sell. HYSA, ETF, and crypto do the research on everything you look at. Yeah, for sure. Definitely do the research. Dreadnought is right. Do the research on the stuff you want to invest in. Talk about SoFi. Well, talk about SoFi. I don't know. I got a whole bunch of SoFi. I like it for the long term. It's still like a risk. Anything that you invest in is a risk. But yeah, it is a bank. Dreadnought is right. He about the bank. Like the it has pretty high interest that it pays for the savings and other stuff. So in my opinion, like it's a pretty decent bank. It's an online bank. It doesn't have too much fees comparing to a normal bank, and it's like getting a whole bunch of clients, customers, like pretty fast. So it's growing fast, growing pretty good. That's why I kind of bullish on it for the long term. I'm going to head out. Have a good night, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow for the live. See you, Nick. Thank you there, Water Buffalo. Thank you. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. Job, there's 33 people here. I doubt anyone is robot engineer. Could be wrong though. Robot engineer. Yeah, I don't know anybody that is a robot engineer. It's hard to tell. What do you profit on the most? It kind of depends. Like I'm so spread out. I make a little bit from like a lot of different stuff. Like it's literally I make a little bit of money from almost everything that I got. Remember, sofa used to be $12 a share. Yeah, it used to be way cheaper. Or better. What is your favorite? My favorite. That's another thing. I don't think I have a favorite. Like the stocks and shares and companies, that's just for me to kind of buy and sell and flip and make money. Favorite at the moment, uh, I don't really think I have a favorite. I could tell you, like, I think the one I have the most in at the moment is SoFi as like a stock or a share type deal. But also, like, if you look at something that, like, price wise, I got a lot. I do have a lot in AGQ on the silver. So just this value wise, it's 5,550. Well, I'm currently down on it, but so in general, in the silver, AGQ and the silver, I have a lot invested in that. That's option, so that's risky. So it kind of depends. Like I'm invested in a whole bunch of different stuff here. XRP, I have a little bit of it. So if I should have a big 2026, they need continued growth though. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on SoFi. I think, in my opinion, not financial advice, I think it'll keep on growing. I'll just kind of keep on swing trading it. Like once it goes up, I'll probably sell it. I could show you kind of like what the plan I got on SoFi. Obviously not financial advice or anything. So like kind of like roughly what my plan on SoFi is. Like I think once it reaches like about 30, 31, maybe close to its all-time highs, I think. Once it goes back to like around like maybe 31, 32ish, maybe 31, I'll probably sell like almost all the positions I got in it, then probably let it dip. After I sell it, I'll probably let it dip to like maybe around between like 20 24. That's like I don't know if it's gonna play out exactly like that or not, but I'm gonna let it dip to like 24 or 25 around there somewhere, get back in it, and then write it back up to like past over the 32, 33. I think eventually it's gonna go higher. I'm just gonna ride the waves up and down. So I might take profits at like maybe $31, 32, somewhere around there. I think it might dip after that again, and then dollar cost average collect at the 24, 25, somewhere around there, and then write it back up. It's kind of like my rough plan, not financial advice though. What I think on possibly potentially doing on that. What's the highest dividend paying stock with volatility? Highest dividend paying stock? I'm not sure which one's the highest dividend paying. Like out of the ones I got, like in general, I don't know which one that would be, but out of the ones I got, let me see if I take a look at it. I see if I click on the top dividend stocks here. Best dividend stocks. Okay, so I got some here. I'm not sure which one's the highest paying here. Got a whole bunch. Let's see. I would have to look through them. Like I don't know which one. Like I probably don't have like almost any of those. Like this one right here is 0.54 dividend, so it's not that high. I mean, it'd probably take a while for me to look at all of them, but yeah, I'm not even sure which one's the highest paying. This one's like not that much. Let's see. I think one of the highest one here was like what was it? The ZIM. I think this one pays like what is it? See this one right here, it pays 19.53% dividend right here. The ZIM thingy. I'm not sure how good of a stock this is or not. I don't have too much in it. I got like the $10.47, but seems like this one has a pretty high dividend. You holding any crypto ETFs? Crypto ETFs at the moment, I don't think I have any. But sometimes when I do, I usually like the what do you call it? BITX. I sometimes like to play that one, the Bitcoin leverage one. But at the moment, I don't think I have any. Anything over 7 to 8% is usually a dividend trap. It's very risky. Yield over 7. Yes, Lance briefcase is right there. Like this one that I have, I'm kind of just testing it out, and I don't have too much in it. See, this one pays 19.53%, but I don't have too much in it. So if you see it, I have $10.47. It's even under a share. For me to have a full share, I gotta add more to it. But yeah, like I don't have too much of the dividend paying stocks here in general. Like here to make it a full share, slightly more, I could add a little bit more, just to kind of maybe I'll add like $15 to this one. That way, it's gonna be at least one full share that I'll have, on top of what I got, and then I could see what I actually do get on one share. But yeah, it's all risky. Like I got like this is the list of dividend stocks that I got. I think this one's pretty decent, pays weekly, but kind of Lance Briefcase said it's kind of like a dividend trap type deal. So this one pays 2.09%. What about MSTR preferred stock? You think MSTR will blow up paying investors 11%? MSTR, let me see. I'm not sure, but I'll check it out. So let's see, the dividend, like I'm not sure what the dividend on this one is here because it just has a dash line or whatnot. So I don't know dividend wise on this one because it doesn't have the number. MSTR stocks, but BTC, feel bullish Bitcoin. Oh, the BTC, I see. STRCH. What's the STRCH? Oh, the STRC. So STRC, so strategy INC variable rate series. So is this a dividend paying stock? So dividend doesn't say anything for that. PE ratio borrow 3. So strategy INC variable rate series A perpetual stretch preferred stock. So what is this about? Strategy INC engages in the provision of enterprise analytics and mobility software. The firm designs, develops, markets, and sells software platforms through licensing arrangements and cloud-based subscriptions and related services. Its product packages include Hyper. The company was founded by Michael J. Saylor and Sanjeev K. Bansal on November 17, 1989, and is headquartered in Vienna, VA. The listed name for STRC is Strategy INC Variable Rate Series, a perpetual stretch preferred stock. So I see. So 1 month it's up 1%, 3 months it's up 0.40 something. So this is like a fairly new company. So listed on July 25th, 2025. So it's like a fairly new company from what it seems like. So yeah, I don't know too much about it, but maybe I could add it to one of my lists here to kind of keep an eye out on it a little bit. Don't buy that one. Stay away. Don't ask paper. Don't ask paper. Okay. That's funny. Supposed to hold around 100. Yeah, shouldn't. Let's see. The ULTY. I'm not sure what the ULTY is. Oh, ULTY is a scam. Oh, don't have a lot of it. I see. I see. But yeah, just in general, I don't have too much of the dividend paying stocks. I just have, just the normal company stuff. Just the normal companies, shares, and some cryptos and stuff like that. I think we Vernova will do well this year. Yeah, hopefully everything will kind of do well. Looks like the crypto's kind of dipping a little bit. Maybe the paper was right that it said that the crypto will dip. Like, we'll see how accurate the paper is. Let's see how gold is doing. So gold is up 1.77% overnight. Got a couple of orders queued in. We'll see what it kind of keeps on doing. And then silver, let's check silver. SILVER. Silver futures. Yeah, let's check silver futures, just normal futures. So that one's up 5.77%. So that's pretty good. Let's see silver trust. So this one's up 3.9%. So like it's moving up, so that's a good thing. Keeps on moving up. How long did it take for you to get your portfolio to 30K? Are AI investments a good long-term investment? I'm not sure. Like AI might be kind of decent, but you still got to be careful with it. How long did it take me to get a portfolio over 30K? I don't know, not that long. Maybe like in like a year, maybe something like that. I don't know. Because I started with a different brokerage, and I switched to this one. So, but yeah, roughly maybe about like a year plus, almost 2 years, something like that. Not exactly sure on that one. AI will help for sure. I see big tech is good long term. I think for safer growth. Yeah, right now, like I think it's potentially good to kind of take it easy. I think 2026 might be kind of a bullish year, but I think there's gonna be like a decent crash or a very big pullback or something in the markets. In my opinion, I mean, usually there are like pullbacks or whatnot, but I think there might be at least, in my opinion, I'm not 100% sure, but I think there might be like a crash at some point in 2026. I don't know when exactly, but in my opinion, I think, not financial advice, I think there might be one. So if there will be one, I got to try to make sure I open up some more buying power, some like, capital to be able to purchase something at a low price and write it up. But thing is, it's hard to predict when that's going to happen. So for me, in my opinion, it's good to be at least invested in the market, because time in the market beats timing the market. But definitely it's a good idea, in my opinion, to have some cash for when something does dip like crazy, to be able to get in and write it up and take some pretty good crazy profits. So like in my opinion, I might try to open up some more capital, because me, this capital, like 6+ grand a little bit, that's not much. But then if I have to tap into my flipping margin, I will, if something does crash like crazy eventually. That way I could, invest into something that's gonna go up quite a bit and make more profits. But generally, like apart from the margin, I want to open up some more buying power and be able to, you know, invest into something that has a big dip eventually when the big dip happens. Nobody knows exactly when, how, or why, but in my opinion, I think at some point in 2026 that'll probably happen. Not financial advice though. A will help for sure. I think 2026 will be very volatile. Keep dry powder in case, but you gotta be ready for it to run wild. Yes, yes, for sure. Land's briefcase is right. So like I said, like timing the money beats timing the market. But the thing is, like it's good to have like a certain amount of money into something that's worth it, something that's good and decent. But at the same time, you do want to have some more money, dry powder, capital left to be able to get something at a big discount, like at a dip. So always kind of be prepared for any type of case scenario to be ahead type deal. Definitely try to, think ahead and be ahead in whatever situation that you're thrown in type deal, you know. My buying power is only about 2K, trying to keep it available for that dip. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that's pretty smart. Like I'm trying to like open up a tiny bit of my buying power. Just the thing is, nobody knows when the dip's gonna happen, but I think eventually it will. It could be like in the near future. It could take like months. If it happens in 2026, it could be months from now. It could be like in the near future. Nobody knows. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but I think there comes a point that it will happen, and I want to be ready for that dip. That's kind of like roughly my like strategy on that. For example, if somebody doesn't have any dry powder or cash available, something tanks, and then they're kind of screwed short term. Although if they stay in and not sell at a loss, they'll be fine if they're in a good company. But the thing is, they can't take advantage of buying the dip and riding it up and collecting a lot of profit from that. That's the only bad part if you don't have any dry powder or cash for that event for when that happens. So definitely, I like to try to be ready for that and try to make sure at least I have something to be able to add a dip. But yeah, definitely, it's good to be ready. But honestly, like this one's starting to trend up a little bit. Maybe I could ask the flipping paper, see if it's worth it for me to add a tiny bit more to this thingy or not. Went up quite a bit. Might have a pull down. Almost looks like it has the head and shoulder type deal. Hmm. Might go down, but we'll kind of see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. But I could ask the paper, see what it says. Is it worth it to DCA into the NVTS? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to DCA into the NVTS? Let's see what it thinks at the moment. So at the moment it says yes. So I might add a little bit, not much to it. Just maybe add a tiny bit. Because I think this one right here went up so much that it might have a pullback. But paper said I could DCA into it, so I think it'll have a pullback, but I'll add a couple dollars. Probably won't hurt. $2, not much. Things I'm bullish on it for the long term. Like I said, Nvidia like invested billions of dollars into this company, and it has more potential to like multiple X than Nvidia because it's a smaller company. But anything could happen. Nothing's a guarantee, though. But I'm kind of risking some of my money into this one. I like it. We'll see what happens, though. Nothing's a guarantee. Not financial advice. Oh, the hood thingy. I like the hood thingy. That one's going up. I like it for the long term, especially if it does dip. Eventually, I want to add more to this one. Obviously, this is the brokerage I'm trading on too. But I have like a couple of queued purchases to get a tiny bit of this one eventually. But I like it for the long term. And let me see now. Let's see, Rivian, what's your thoughts on the margin? I haven't used margin as a newbie yet, but was planning to use it on puts. Margin is kind of risky, like especially if you're new, it's like very risky to use. But if you're like selling puts on a good company, it might be worth it. But still, I wouldn't use up all the margin on that. I'd still be very careful, very cautious. Also, are you wearing a suit and tie? Yeah, yes, I'm wearing a suit and tie. Yep. But anyways, margin is very risky. Like I usually never use it. Like when I started trading, I used it. That was extremely risky, but ended up ahead in the profit. So it worked out. But like I don't advise anybody to use it, but it is very risky. Always selling puts makes sense. Yeah, if you sell puts and use some margin, that's kind of like the safer bet, but it's still risky. But if you're doing it on a good stock, I think it's fine. Just still, regardless, be safe about what you're doing. But yeah, let's see. Maybe the hymns and hers. I like that one. So I'm not sure if I'll. I'm gonna like I usually like to play this one, but probably maybe wait for a bigger dip. Even right now might be a good opportunity because eventually, like it used to be quite a bit higher. Let's see. So it used to be at like 65 and all that stuff. Eventually, it might get back there, but who knows? I'm not 100% sure if it will or not. But generally, I like to invest. I used to invest in this one. I don't think I have anything in this one right now. How long can you hold margin? I was thinking 30 days. I'm on Fidelity. Oh, on Fidelity. Margin, I'm not sure. Each brokerage has their own rules, but like uh, I'm guessing, I'm assuming that you could hold it for any amount that your brokerage lets you use it or hold it for. Like each brokerage has their own rules, so I don't know the details about the Fidelity one. But I would assume they would just let you use it as long as it doesn't go against you too far. Where if there's not gonna be a margin call, I think it's fine. You just use it and pay the interest on it. But if you're selling puts, most of the time, like on Robinhood, I don't think you pay interest on that because they're just holding that as collateral. And so yeah, that's kind of what it's like, I guess. But let me see. I'm gonna throw the paper and see if it's worth it to DCA on the hims and hers. Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to DCA on the hims and hers right now? Let's see what it says. And it says yes. So I might buy a little bit into it because I actually like that one. I actually used to trade it quite a bit. I'm not in it right now, but I might add that one to what I got a little bit. You know, maybe just add like $5 to this one. For me, I think it's worth it. I used to trade this one quite a bit. I'm kind of not in it right now though. Not in it right now. Ask the paper what it thinks of Fubo. Paper landed on the laundry. Yeah, the paper did land on the laundry. That's funny. It sure did. Funny, funny. Ask the paper what it thinks about Fubo. Let's see. Let's check out Fubo. Fubo TV. So 259. I could ask and see what it thinks. So I'll just ask, is Fubo a buy right now or not, and see what it says. I did well getting in last year into advanced micro devices. Oh, nice. That's pretty awesome there. Eved or Eved 7373. No. Okay, so I could ask the paper about the, what do you call it? About the Fubo. I don't have any of this one, but I could ask just what it thinks. Not, I'm not gonna buy it if it says yes, but I wanna ask it. So is Fubo a buy right now or no? Let's see what it says. I won't buy it regardless, but the paper says no on that one. Paper says no on this one right now. Paper said flippin' no. Paper knows no way. I know, right? Paper's kind of smart sometimes. Yep. Are you shooting for a taxable and Roth IRA? Do you have a certain age or dollar value to retire? I personally don't have a dollar like value to retire or anything like that yet. Can paper check Nvidia? Yeah, I could ask the paper about Nvidia. I haven't seen the paper say yes in a few days. Oh wow, really? That's funny there, J-Duff. But yeah, I could ask the paper about the Nvidia thingy, NVDA. Because I got the Leaps call option on this. I kind of want this one to go up, but we'll see what happens. In my opinion, I think eventually it will. But let me see. I'll ask the paper, is Nvidia a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy or dollar cost average into Nvidia right now? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes on Nvidia. Not financial advice or anything, but the paper says yes. I do have a Leaps call option on it, you know. Let's see, like stock wise, I don't have any in it, but like maybe just for the heck of it, I'll add like a couple bucks. Because I do have the Leaps option. That's the one I'm kind of deep in it a little bit, kind of down a little bit on it, but I do have that one. That's kind of funny. Cool. I know, right? I averaged up on Nvidia last week also. Oh, nice, nice. I like Nvidia for the long term. I think it still has quite a bit of room to go up. Nice, nice. I know, right? For sure. For sure, for sure. I'm gonna check on the Amazon thingy. I like Amazon for the long run. Looks like it did go up slightly a little bit, but for the week it's down. For the month it's down. 3 months is barely up year to date. So for me, looks like Amazon is like a very good deal right now. I mean, there's a chance it might dip some more, but Generally looks like a good deal. Just in case, let me see. I have $206 worth of Amazon. I got like a couple of orders queued in to get some more of that. And right now I'll probably add like another $10 into it just in case. I mean, $10 not too much, but add $10 to this right now. And then on top of that, I'll ask the paper and see if the paper wants me to get some more Amazon. Let's see. Should I add some more Amazon right now? Is it worth it to DCA into it some more? Let's see what it says. Kind of hid somewhere. And the paper fell behind the chair and it said yes, that it's worth it to DCA into flipping Amazon. I think the paper kind of sort of halfway knows something a little bit, but not too much, but kind of sort of halfway knows something. It's up to flipping something, but yeah, it kind of likes it a little bit. It kind of sort of halfway likes it a tiny bit at least. So I'll probably add maybe another $10 just in case, just to be on the safe side. It's not much, but it's a tiny bit of a DCA, tiny bit of dollar cost average type deal. I think it's worth it in my opinion. Not financial advice, but in my opinion, I think it might be kind of sort of halfway worth it. But we'll see what happens. Do you not have a Roth IRA or trying to max out? I do have a Roth IRA on Robinhood, but it's not maxed out. It's like barely anything, and I didn't even contribute anything to it to this year at all. I'm 34 and trying to max out IRA and with company match 401k. I have a taxable portfolio for liquidity. I see. But yeah, in my opinion, I think it's smart to max out that Roth IRA every year as much as you can. Like obviously, like I have one here on what do you call it, on Robinhood, but it's not maxed out or anything. But eventually, I think it would be smart to max it out. Like this year, I didn't contribute anything to it. So I think in my opinion, it's smart to max out a Roth IRA if you have the option to do that. I owned at just under $7 before this ad. Oh wow, I see, I see. That's pretty cool. I've done well in Amazon, but it's more long term. Yeah, the Amazon is for me. It's more long term as well. Like I started to like dollar cost average into it a little bit at a time right now. Kind of started to do that. But yeah, hopefully the market does well. Let me see how the MNQ thingy is doing. So the MNQ thing is still hovering in the positive territory. The micro Nasdaq, it's doing pretty okay. It's up 0.39%. Maybe I could do one trade and then I could buy one contract and then see what it does. Buy one and then see if it goes up and down. But I think it's kind of too risky, so I'll probably safer not to. But looks like it's kind of sort of halfway doing okay. I see silver futures. Silver kind of moving up quite a bit. Let me see, like it's doing okay. Hopefully it keeps on moving up so I could, what do you call it, fix my, what do you call it, AGQ thingy that I got here. I see simulate returns. So it looks like it's not doing too bad. The losses got a slightly bit lesser, but hopefully it goes up some more. I'm gonna dabble in leaps. Do you have multiple leaps or just shoot for one or two, like the flexibility of 1 or 2 week call option? I usually like the leaps. I usually like obviously the leaps means that it's far out. Like I usually like the ones that are a year out or more. Sometimes I do different ones. Like this one, like this is the cash secured put. This is the one that I'm selling to put on NVTS. AGQ, that's a leaps, expires obviously January 15, 2027, a year out. All of these are like year out. Most of these are kind of underwater, kind of negative at the moment, but eventually I think at least some of them will go back up and recover. But I'm not 100% sure on all of them, but even if some of them will do okay and go back up, it'll be just fine. So yeah, for the most part, I like the leaps. Can the paper check Micron technology? Yeah, I could throw the paper, like see what it thinks about that one. Leaps get a little expensive. Yeah, the leaps do get expensive. And betting your whole portfolio on the leaps is still risky because that money, like if it doesn't go in your favor, it will expire, like worthless. So it's a risk. So let's see Micron technology. there, the MU, the micron technology, right? So let me see. I'll ask the paper: is micron technology a buy right now? Is it worth it to DCA into micron technology? Let's see what it says. Let's see what the paper says. So at the moment, the paper says no. Obviously, it's not financial advice or anything like that. But the paper kind of sort of halfway said no, or maybe all the way said no, but it landed on no regardless. It kind of sort of halfway landed on no, but it kind of is what it is. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. It landed on no on that one. And I don't think I have it on my watch list, but I don't think I have that one at the moment. I think, in my opinion, not financial advice should be doing okay for the long term. Nobody knows for sure, but generally, if you look at the chart, it's moving up and it has a dividend. So, in my opinion, for the long term, not financial advice, I think it's a decent one to invest in. But obviously, I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. The paper said no at the moment on this, so I don't know. I don't know what it's up to, but at the moment, it said no on that one. Kind of is what it is. Yep. Available gangs. Morning, Nicky from Paris. Hey there. Hey there, available gangs. How you doing? Good morning, man. Hopefully you're doing good there in Paris. Do we know the paper is not financial advice? You should tell us this is license. You should tell this. This. That's funny. You're funny there, available gangs. This is just for entertainment, right? Not financial advice. That's flipping funny. Bitcoin still kind of hovering in the 92.5K area. It's not bad. So hopefully the market will be doing good. Hopefully the market will be doing okay. Bet, bet your child's future on the paper. That's funny. Bet your whole child's future on the paper. I don't think it's the smartest thing to do. I'm back green on crypto. Nice, nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. They're available, gangs. But yeah, like remember the like a couple days ago, I was buying a whole bunch of crypto. Everybody was saying, why are you buying cryptos? Like, because it's a good time to buy when it's dipping and then start to go up. But I did buy quite a bit of it. I sold. The thing is, I'm not too heavy into the crypto. I did sell a lot of it, like, because I used to have close to like $800 worth. And right now, if I click on it, I don't have that much. I got like what $358 worth of it. So not much, but yeah, I don't go too heavy on the crypto, but I do like to trade it like a little bit at least, get the hang of how it moves, what it does. So that way, like once I get like the pattern figured out, I could go a little bit heavier on it and make a tiny bit more profits on it, just kind of a little bit at a time, checking it out, just trying to figure out the pattern a little bit. Obviously, nothing's 100% pattern wise, but still, you kind of get how it moves, figure it out. I gotta drink some of my tea here. It's pretty crazy and pretty interesting. But just do futures. Yeah, I want to do futures for sure. Just the irony, man. I know, right? The irony is funny. But I want to do futures, but I want to do more of the futures on one of the prop firms. Eventually, I want to maybe try out the take profit trader. Maybe try to do one of those evals. Maybe try to pass it live while streaming on YouTube. See how that works out. But I might try to do that eventually. Or advanced micro device. Advanced. Is that AMD? Is that what it is? Advanced micro devices. So this is it right here. So I guess I could ask the paper, see what it thinks about this one, right? The AMD. I'm pretty bullish for the long term on the AMD thingy. But I guess we'll kind of see what it does. Overnight it's up. 1 week it's up. 1 month it's up. 3 months it's up. So it looks like it's doing pretty decent. Obviously, nobody knows exactly what the next move will be. 56 analyst ratings, 80% buy, 20% hold, 0% sell. But just for the heck of it, I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Nice, nice. They accept credit cards, so it's simple to get started. Oh, I see. So, oh, the take profit trader accepts credit cards. That's pretty cool. Nice. Apply digital. Okay, I'll throw the paper and see what the paper thinks about the AMD. Let's see. Is AMD a buy at the moment? Is it worth it to DCA into AMD at the moment? Let's see what it says. So the paper says no at the moment for AMD. Obviously, this is not financial advice, but this is what the paper says, but not financial advice. That's kind of funny. But the paper said no on this thingy. At the moment, at least. Paper knows, I know, right? That's funny. No, too frothy to buy here. They might go up some, but it's frothy. Yeah, for sure. Credit cards are like 30% APR. Oh, wow. Paper knows. I know, right? Paper does know. I'm in on XRP. Yeah, I've got a tiny bit of XP. I think I just sold out like when it was like at the highest point recently. I got out of it, but I did buy back in just to kind of have it on the radar and dollar cost back average into it. God pay your bills and not interest gets charged. No interest gets charged. Oh, I see, I see. Thank you, sir. You good, man. You and paper. Oh, you're welcome there, Papa Melon. You're welcome. Nice one. But yeah, like eventually, so like from what you're saying there, Lance, that like the take profit trader, that's you could link that with Trade Evade, right? Trade Evade and take profit trader, they work good together. So I guess I could try it out eventually when I get a little bit of free time. Try to set it up for me. I'll try to set that up and make it work. Hopefully it works out, but we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Nice, nice. So do you think, hey there, Lance Briefcase, do you think it'll work on the Apple devices? Because like right here, I got my iPad and iPhones. Do you think it'll work on that? Is that mostly just works off of the web browser, the Take Profit Trader and the Trader8, or like could I download an app? So do if I trade off a Trader8, is that an app or is that all just trading through a browser? I know there's an app, but it doesn't have charting. Oh, okay. So I see there's an app, but it doesn't have charting. So it's all kind of like trading through the browser. Like, oh, okay. I would have to chart somewhere else. So there's no chart at all. So you could trade off of that, but there you could trade off of that, but there's no charts though, from what it looks like. You rich yet? I don't know by rich. I don't think so. Not even close. Trade of a chart on a laptop. Oh, I see. So trade of a chart on a laptop. Trade of eight has charts if you have browser though. Oh, okay, I see. So I could just use it through the browser, like the browser on the iPad. Doesn't matter if it's an app or not. I could just open the browser and trade off of that. It kind of makes sense. Trade of eight, enter and exit on the app. Oh, I see. So on the app, you could just enter and exit, but no charge. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. That's pretty cool. Well, I do want to check it out. Like I said, once I get a little bit of extra time to set it up, I want to set it up, and then maybe I could do some live streaming how I'm trying to pass the eval on top of the Robinhood trading and stuff like that. It might be kind of interesting. Trade evade or take profit. No, I think it's just on laptop for some reason. Oh, the trade evade is just on laptop. You're saying for some reason that's kind of strange. It'll be great. So, but the thing is, you can't trade off of the take profit trader directly. You have to trade through either like Trade Evade or like uh, through Trade Evade or like the Trading View or whatnot, right? I think directly from take profit trader you can't do trades. right? But yeah, eventually I want to try it out and see how that works. It might be kind of interesting, I think. Well, now I gotta plug in my phone because it's about to die. I gotta plug it in. The app doesn't charge. Straightaway app is only for executions. You want to use laptop, I think. Oh, okay, I see. So my laptop's kind of crappy. My MacBook is very slow, and I'll see. I might have to get a separate laptop to do that, but I'll see. I might be able. Maybe I might be able to make it work with my what you call it, iPad or iPhone, but we'll see. Hopefully I make it work. But I gotta plug in my phone because it's about to die. Doesn't have much battery left. It's on red. Now that it's plugged in, hopefully it'll last a tiny bit longer. Just a tiny bit longer. We'll see what happens. Doesn't matter. I don't think. Just have to have Wi-Fi. Oh, okay. So just have to have Wi-Fi. Okay. The app doesn't charge. Trade away app is only for executions. You want to use laptop. Okay, makes sense. But yeah, regardless, I'll try to make it work. Like once I have some free time, I'll try to play with it a little bit and figure it out and make it work. And then like apart from my Robinhood trading or whatnot, I might try to do some trades on you know the take profit trader and maybe try to pass one of the evals and see how that goes. Might be kind of interesting. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It's all kind of a little bit risky, but we'll see. I'll see some syrup, some cyber syrup. So that one's up for the day a little bit. Now it's kind of dipping, but I might ask the paper and see if I should buy some cyber syrup. I just collected profits on it earlier. Let's see, should I buy some cyber syrup? Should I buy some crypto syrup thingy? Let's see what it says. So I guess it's against that because it said no. The flipping paper said no against the cyber syrup. I think it probably thinks that it's poisonous. I think the paper thinks that cyber syrup is poisonous. It's like saying thou shalt not buy or eat or consume cyber syrup. I think that's what the paper is thinking or saying. Potentially, possibly, in my opinion, but I'm not 100% sure. But we'll see. You know, you want doesn't matter. I think they don't think just have to have Wi-Fi. Thank you to the individual suggested SMUP. I'm moving on that ETF during pre-market. Oh, nice. The SMUP. I'll have to check that one out and do it on stream one night this week. It's a learning experience for the chat. Oh yeah, like if I do it on the stream, people that don't know like a lot about the prop firms or whatnot, at least some people might have an idea how that works. I mean, I'm new to it myself. I'll be figuring it out, and other people could see me figuring it out, and maybe they could figure it out too, right? I think that might be a pretty interesting experience. Me trying out the prop firm on the tablet with the browser or whatnot, trying to pass the eval, on top of the other stuff that I'm trading or doing live here. But yeah, that could be pretty interesting. So the SMUP. So you're saying that that one's kind of moving pretty good. Let's see. Let's check that one out. SMUP. SMUP. So T Rex 2X long SMR daily target ETF. Huh. So yeah, this one moved a lot. 28.71. That's pretty decent. After hours, it keeps on moving 3.26. It's kind of interesting. Let's see about T Rex 2X long SMR daily target ETF. So SMUP aims to provide 2X leverage exposure to the daily price movement of New Scale Power Corporation stock NYSE SMR, less fees and expenses. The listed name for SMUP is T Rex 2X long SMR daily target ETF. So wow, this thing's moved quite a bit. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. So this one, like, if you're bullish on it, it might be kind of decent. But let me see if I add it to my. Let's see. I think I'll add this to the energy. Okay, nuclear energy. And then obviously right now, if I get it right now, that would be chasing. That wouldn't be the smartest. But if I add $1 to it, then I could kind of see what it does. And then if I have to, I could bet on it whatever way it goes. So I'll probably buy $1 just to kind of track it. Fraction shares unavailable. Okay, so it wants me to get a full. Well, it's not that expensive. So if I get a full share, it's still not that bad because one share is like 124. So trade, buy. So I guess I get to buy in a full share. It's not that expensive. And then I could have a decent radar thingy that I get to see how it does and what it does. And then, like, if it dips quite a bit more, I could get into it, or I could potentially maybe buy some puts. Obviously, this is not financial advice. I could buy some puts potentially and then make a tiny bit money potentially to the downside. So if I get some of this, or not sell, like, I mean buy, then if I buy some puts, maybe like this one, because it went up so much, if it decides to go down, if I get like 100 puts, that's like $10,000, then max profit is, I don't get it. How is the max profit 10,000 if it's that kind of doesn't make any sense. But yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna do that. It's not that smartest. But to go long, if it's going up, that's kind of smart. But I'll probably wait for it to dip quite a bit before maybe going long on that thingy. It's kind of all iffy a little bit. But it's down 94 in 6 months. Oh, down 94% in 6 months. That's quite a bit, huh? I like BE the most for energy play. On AA, but it popped already on Friday. Plus, it's up a lot for over a year. Oh, I see. BE, I think some more pullback coming. Let's see. Let's check out that BE. Yeah, definitely. You don't want to invest heavy on something that it's about to dip. So Bloom Energy. Yeah, overnight it went up. Past week it's up. Month it's down. But yeah, like this one looks like it has some potential for sure. Not financial advice. There's no dividend on that one. Let's see. The analyst ratings on this one 43% buy, 39% hold, and 18% sell. But I do have it on my watch list, and I do have a couple of small orders to buy that one. But I mean, I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks, if it's worth it to DCA or dollar cost average into the Bloom Energy right now. See what it says. Let me see. I'm not gonna buy it or sell it or whatnot. I just want to see what it thinks because I already have some orders queued in for that. So is it worth it to DCA into the BE, to the Bloom Energy at the moment? So the paper says no. See, it landed on no. Flipping A. So paper says no on this one at the moment. So it kind of knows something's up a little bit. It knows that something's up a little bit with that thing. It's kind of funny. So I guess maybe sometime later this one might be worth it, but for now, paper said no. Not financial advice though. Not financial advice. Nvidia also going massive soon. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty bullish on Nvidia. What about ABGO? I could check it out. No, okay, so ABGO. Let's check that one out. ABGO. ABGO. So like it doesn't have a here. It has ABG and DBI, whatever that is. ABGO, it doesn't have that one. And this is, I'm pretty sure it's probably something else. So I don't know, like it doesn't have ABGO. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on Nvidia. Like in my opinion, I think it should go up. SOC, thank me later. ABGO. By the way, got into uranium last week. URA might be interesting, but too long of a play. Oh, I see uranium. Yeah, that's a good potential. Is XRP good? It depends on how you look at it. I like XRP. Like it kind of depends on how you play it. I don't go heavy on the cryptos, so regardless, you got to be careful of what you're doing. ABGO is bot count. You mean ABVO? Also the yeah, ABGO. Are you thinking of VGO? Let me see which one I want. SOC. What's SOC? So SOC is stable offshore. So yeah, I think I did add a little bit. I queued in an order for that. I just added it to my watch list. So like I'm not going heavy in on it right now. I mean anything could happen, but like I added like the bare minimal, like on the watch list and like the bare minimal on the queue list just to kind of see what it does. Let's see AVGO Broadcom. So I could check out the AVGO, see what that looks like. AVGO. So Broadcom. Okay. So it's up 0.43 overnight, down past week 0.83. 1 month it's down 6. 3 months up 2.23. Year to date up 0.43. 1 year it's up 49.45. 5 years it's up 694. And maximum it's up 21,000%. So the general chart looks pretty bullish. I'll add it to my top stocks to trade. Let's see what. So the analyst ratings on this one: 94% say buy, 6% say hold, and 0% say sell. So for the most part, it does look bullish. The analysts are bullish on it. Let's see. It does have a dividend, 0.70% dividend. That's better than nothing. So it looks pretty decent. Like I don't know what it's exactly gonna do in the short term, but for the long run, it looks kind of decent. Not financial advice though. So yeah, I mean, I could ask the paper, see what the paper is. See if it's worth it to DCA in this thing right now. Let's see. I'll ask the paper. Is it worth it to DCA into Broadcom right now? Let's see what it says. What the paper thinks. Is it worth it to DCA into Broadcom right now? So the paper says no, that it's not worth it to DCA into Broadcom right now. It's not financial advice or anything. That's just what the paper says. But I mean, it looks decent. It looks pretty decent for a long term, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but if you look at the general chart, if you click on maximum, it goes up. 5 years, it's up quite a bit. 1 year. So if you had your money invested in for the last past year, that's 49.46%. So that's pretty decent. You know, year to date, it's not much, but 1 year is pretty decent. So yeah, it kind of depends. Looks for me looks pretty decent, but kind of depends. I like Google, Tesla, Microsoft, and Nvidia for AI. Also CRWV, Lab, and BE. Oh, nice. If you missed that disclaimer even once, oh, that's funny. How old are you? Oh, I'm 42 years old. I say I want to take a screenshot of the flipping. There we go. So I got some information a little bit on the ticker symbols. What's XRP right now? Let's see. Let's check out XRP. I used to have a lot more of it. I used to have over $100 worth of it. Right now, I just bought $1 back of it. So right now, it's at $2.12. So it did go up quite a bit from where it used to be. Because like if we click on it, it used to be quite a bit lower. Especially if I click on the 1 week. Let's see. Get to the price point. Yeah, it used to be like 180s here recently. For sure, it'll explode a ton before summertime. Yeah, that'll be pretty cool. And Scalab is definitely a hidden gem. ALAB, let's check out ALAB. ALAB, let's see what that looks like. So, does Robinhood not have ALAB? That's weird if they don't, right? Oh, there it is. I found it. At first, it's kind of hiding, but I had to scroll the opposite direction. So this one, it doesn't have a dividend, but the analyst ratings on this one, so 78% buy, 22% hold, and 0% say sell. So it seems pretty decent for the most part. Let's look at the chart. So it's up for the week. 1 month it's up 23%. 3 months is down 14. Year to date it's up 1.29. 1 year It's up 34%. 5 years, it's up 405. Maximum 405. So this one, like, so listed on March 20th, 2024. So looks like it's just recently listed. So it does look pretty decent. If you look at the chart, how it's, if it's gonna continue the pattern, it's gonna be pretty good. Look at that, like goes up, down, like higher highs, making like crazy higher highs. And if it's gonna continue, might make another something like this, but even higher. So might make a, if it's gonna continue the pattern, it might make something decent like that potentially. So it looks pretty decent. Definitely I'm gonna add it to the top stocks to trade here. And then maybe I'll add a little bit, not much, but like $5. Change this into dollars. Let's see, change by like $5 worth of this thingy and see what it does. And then on top of that, just in case, I could ask the paper and then I could see what the paper thinks, like just in case. So is A Lab a good buy right now? Is it worth it to DCA into A Lab at the moment? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper says yes, it landed on yes. So I could, just in case, add a tiny bit more to it. Just a tiny bit more, just to kind of DCA a tiny bit. I think it might be worth it. Kind of sort of halfway worth it. Maybe add like, let me see, a couple bucks more and then we'll see what it does. Not too much, but something. I think might be better than nothing, but we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. But the paper definitely likes that one, and I like it for the long run. I always vibe with the paper, same wavelength. I know, right? That's funny. It's pretty awesome. Sometimes the paper just knows it, right? Oh man. Let's see where like the AGQ is at. Let's see if I simulate the returns. Still probably down a little bit. Still better than where it used to be, but hopefully it keeps on moving up. That'll be nice. Because I think just to be safe, if it does get close to my even break even point, I think I might try to get out of this one. And I'll try to DCA dollar cost average and try to get it at a better price point. I might try to do that with this one, you know. But even then, right now it's not too bad where it's at. Hopefully it keeps on moving up. We'll see what happens with that one. We'll kind of see. But yeah, on the Nvidia, I'm kind of bullish on the Nvidia thingy. So it looks like it keeps on moving up a little bit overnight. Hopefully it continues the momentum. That'll be pretty cool if it does. Because I don't have too much in the Nvidia stock. I got the leaps option on it, which I'm currently down, but like I'm kind of hoping it goes up. Looks like it does have some momentum towards the upside. Like if I click on the MACD, it's kind of trending up. Let's see, 1 week, 1 hour. So the MACD has some bullish momentum. Yeah, so who knows? Looks like it's kind of slightly overbought, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything 100%. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It is moving up. Hopefully it continues the momentum. Don't do it, Nick. Hold till you can't stand the games anymore. You think so? You really think so there, Lance Briefcase? You think I should hold that? The AGQ thingy? Hodl. I know, right? Maybe I should try to hold. I don't know. It's kind of hard sometimes, but we'll see. Nvidia 250 or 300 by summer. Oh wow, that's crazy. AGQ might go nuts, Nick. Okay, I see. I'll see. Like I'll take it a little bit at a time and see what it does. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. You held through the pain already. I know, right? I did hold through the pain. I don't know if there's gonna be more pain on that one or not. I kind of made the pain slightly lesser by doing that poor man's covered call where I collected the, what was it, $790 from it. Show PNL from last year. I don't think it's that much. Last year I started trading since it was like April, but right now since it's the new year, it's hard to tell exactly. But this is the max. But this is like from April. That's when I started trading last year. The other stuff that was like random, like stuff that I didn't do much. But literally, like the type of trading I'm doing, I started like from April till that point. So total, with counting those losses, it's up 7,077. If I exclude those, it would be at like it would be like at eight something thousand, you know. But year to date, that's the new stuff. That's mostly selling cryptos and stuff like that. It's up barely. I didn't do much trades year to date. That's from the New Year's. But maximum, it's 7,077. But it's actually over 8,000 last year. But it's mostly from, like I said, from April. The things it's counting some of those from prior years. So yeah, it's about eight something thousand. I think I made since April last year till the end of the year. Wait till 80. It could be today. Oh, I see. Till 80. Oh, yeah, that would be nice if it'll be 80. Very good. What was your biggest winners? Like on here, I don't know exactly, but I made a lot of money on the SoFi. I did made a lot on SoFi. The NVTS, I made a lot on that. Nvidia, I think I made some on Nvidia. I think I made a little bit on Tesla too. Uh, Crypto a little bit. It was like mostly options, but mostly like SoFi. I think I made some on Lyft, SoFi, Nvidia, Tesla. Uh, what else? Walmart. I made quite a bit on Walmart too, like options, leaps, and options on Walmart. So it's a mix of certain things, but like, yeah. I personally would hold until 90 at least if I owned your leap call option. Buying that call and holding through the drawdown are the only hard parts. Don't cut your winners early because you need them. Okay, I'll definitely see like how long I could hold it. You know, might as well. Man, I agree with Lance, and I'm pretty new. I like the long game. Oh, the long game for sure is good. Long game is everything. I know, right? Diamond hands, Nick. I know, right? For sure, their Lance briefcase for sure. I am up 120% on TQQQ. Hodl baby. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. On the TQQQ. Let's check out the TQQQ. See how that looks like. So TQQQ, that's Pro Shares Ultra Pro QQQ. So is that like what is that? TQQQ provides 3x leverage exposure to a modified market cap weighted index tracking 100 of the largest non-financial firms listed on Nasdaq. The listed name for TQQQ is Pro Shares Ultra Pro QQQ. Oh, well, that's pretty crazy. I mean, looks pretty decent. You know, like if you're betting right on it, you could make a lot of money. You know, just obviously be safe. Hopefully, you bet on the right direction and you can make a lot of money potentially. But yeah, definitely be careful with it. Let's see, does it have a dividend or that one doesn't? No, I don't think that. It's just a leverage type deal. But maybe I'll get like a dollar worth just to kind of track it. I think it might be kind of cool. Might be kind of cool. Yeah, going long on the TQQQ, that's pretty cool. But like it's a good thing like when you're ready to make a decent amount fast, if you could predict a move, like that's kind of a decent play. Options on this one. Let's see if I get an option. So you're saying if I get like a long option, let's see January 21, 2028. Let's see January 15, 2027, like a year out. So if buy call on this one. So if you buy one call on this one, let's see, like this one, what's the delta on this? 0.63 delta, that's not too bad. Let's see if I get this one, slightly higher delta. Yeah, almost all of them are 0.63 delta, still not too bad. But one leaps on this is 1,300, so it's not too bad. Max profit unlimited, so max loss 1,300. That's not too bad comparing to if it goes up a lot and you could make a lot, you know. So it seems kind of pretty decent, right? No, I'm long. That means I own shares. That yeah, you own shares and you're in for the long run. It kind of makes sense. TQQQ is a stock for trading. Leaps could get sketchy. Yeah, for sure. Like it could get sketchy for sure. Yeah, especially with leaps on like options. Yeah, definitely risky. Definitely kind of risky. But if you're short term betting it, like if you bet the right direction, the right way, you could actually also do pretty good. It kind of all depends. Kind of all depends. There's so much different variations on how you could play certain things. It's like crazy. Stock for trading leaps could get sketchy. What's the best stocks to invest in that's affordable? Well, that I don't know. Like on here, this is not financial advice. Obviously, I could show you the stocks I have. Doesn't mean that you should invest in them. Like, let's see here. The stocks I got, like, so SoFi, I got a whole bunch of SoFi shares. It looks like it's kind of moving up right now. So overnight, it's moving up a little bit. So right here, I got, let's see, 233 shares of that one, over $6,000 worth. So I'm currently down in the position, but like I like that one for the long term. But I'm not advising anybody to buy anything, to hold anything, to sell anything. I'm just showing what I got and what I'm doing. Got a little bit of the NVTS. I got over 100 shares of that one. TSLL, I don't have much of that one. Amazon, I'm starting to dollar cost average into that one. Let's see, Meta, I got a whole bunch of Meta. I like it for the long term. It did start moving up, and I have a whole bunch of queued orders. I like the Lyft. I think Lyft probably is kind of, in my opinion, kind of undervalued. I'm kind of betting on that one to go up. Overnight, it actually moved up quite a bit. So I have a leaps option on it. So it's probably in a profit right now, I'm assuming. Let me see. Yeah, it's starting to be in a profit. But I'm bullish on the Lyft. I think eventually, in my opinion, I think it'll go back up to where it came from, to like 24, $25 area. But at the same time, none of this is financial advice. I'm just kind of showing you what I'm in and what I'm doing, but doesn't mean that you guys should do the same thing. But yeah, it did start moving up. So the more goes up, the more profit I can make on that contract. We'll see what it does. So I'm bullish on the gold and silver for the long term. Right now, it's kind of like at a dip. So it all kind of depends. For the super long term, I'm also bullish on the Tesla, but I'm trying to get that on a dip. So I don't have much of it right now. I started to dollar cost average into that one, but I am bullish on this one. Overnight, it's up 1.7 something percent. Keeps on moving up. We'll see how far up it's gonna go. I'm just trying to dollar cost average and get this one at a dip. I used to have thousands of dollars worth. Right now, I'm sold out and starting to get back in it a little bit at a time. So it all kind of depends. No one got Bitcoin early enough, and no one owns enough Bitcoin. That's the trick. I know, right? Nobody owns enough Bitcoin. That's funny. No Doge by Toyota. That's funny. Oh, NVTS. Yeah, I've got some NVTS, and the VTS kind of risky, but like for me, it's worth the risk. LMA. Oh, I have plug leaps too. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. The plug leaps. I don't know how they'll work out, but it has a very long term expiration date, so we'll see what it does. Let's all chip in and fund some startup. Oh, fund some startup. I know, right? Which startup should we fund? Should create a startup. And you want to recommend Doge? I have like over $100 worth of Doge, but I'm not sure. I wouldn't go too heavy in that one. In my opinion, it's kind of risky. Yo said NFTS. How much Bitcoin you have? Oh, Bitcoin. I don't have too much Bitcoin. Gold and silver. Yeah, I like the gold and silver for sure. But yeah, how much Bitcoin do I have? Let me see. I have a chunk of Bitcoin, but not a whole coin. Yeah, Bitcoin wise, I don't have too much Bitcoin. Like I used to have more. I accidentally sold out of it. Let's see. Go to my cryptos here. Let's see. Where's the Bitcoin thingy? Got so much stuff here. It's hard to find where. I'll just type it in. BITC. So yeah, Bitcoin. I got $5.91 worth. So I don't have much. I recently Actually more like by accident sold out of all of it, and then I started to reaccumulate it. But we'll see where it goes and what it does. I'll just dollar cost average into it, you know, a little bit at a time. I have a $2.41 of Bitcoin, $2.41. Not much. Something is still better than nothing, right? I've got very little in it myself. Oh, CVX. What's CVX? Oh, the Chevron. Yeah, like that thing went up a lot. Like I queued in the order of that, and we'll see what it does. I mean, with Venezuela and stuff like that, I think it's pumping, but who knows how far it's gonna pump short term though. CVX right here. This is CVX right now. The Chevron thingy, the oil company. So because of Venezuela stuff that happened, it went up 8.27%, 8.19%. This is how it's moving right now. So it's up quite a bit. That's the thing. Nobody knows what it's gonna continue doing. Like it might go up, then it might go down at the same time too. Like nobody knows. Like sometimes if you didn't get into it on time, it might go down before it goes up some more, but nobody knows. You would put in a call option on that. Should For me, it's too risky. I don't know, like if somebody wants to risk it, they could. But for me personally, it's kind of risky. It might pay out. Just in my opinion, it's kind of risky. I don't know. It's up to whoever's investing to decide and for them to do their own research. But for me, I added it to my watch list and I queued in a small order just to kind of have it on the radar. So I added like $1 to buy into that one. I'll see what it does. So if it does dip, I might add a little bit on the dips and kind of go from there and see what happens. But regardless, everything's a risk. This one has dividends, has a 4.39% dividend, so that's better than nothing apart from it going up or whatnot. So definitely looks like a decent, potential long-term investment type deal. Fair enough. I see what you mean. What you think about Exxon? What do you think about Exxon? Let me see. I could check it out. Open. I think unless it gets crazy. Let's check Exxon. The thing is, literally anything could happen. So let's see. What's the ticker symbol for Exxon? When I type it in, it's not finding it. So yeah, when I type in the Exxon thingy, it's not finding it, unless there's a different ticker symbol for that. Bad time to buy options on oil. Oh yeah, right now they're gonna be overvalued. Right now, if you buy a call option or options in general, they're gonna be overvalued because of what happened. Of CRWV. CRWV, I think it's kind of decent. I mean, obviously it's risky like a lot of stuff, but might be worth the risk, but not financial advice though. XOM. Oh, this one, ExxonMobil. Okay, I see. But yeah, I added this one to my watch list, and this one also it's up 3.95% overnight. So with whatever's going on in Venezuela, it's moving up, and this one has a dividend too. So this one looks pretty decent too. Let's see, I don't have a queued in order for that one, but I might add a queued in order just to kind of see what it does. But I don't want to go too heavy in this at the moment, just to kind of see what happens, what everything does. But regardless, for the long term, I think it might be decent. Obviously, not financial advice. If you look at the general chart, it's up quite a bit and it has dividends. That's kind of what matters and counts, I guess, for the long term. Let's see, USOI for the win. You're not really doing anything. So USOI, let's check out USOI. Let's see, USOI. So UBS AG attracts crude oil shares. So I'm not sure what exactly this one is. Call ETNs due April 24, 2037. It's like an option type deal about UBS, AG, whatever. So USOI offers the returns of a covered call strategy on a front month oil futures ETF. The listed name for USOI is UBS AG. It tracks crude oil shares covered call ETNs due April 24th, 2037. Okay, I see. So this one doesn't have any dividend or anything like that. So let's see, I could add this, let's see, to the energy here. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna get any of this, kind of risky, but we'll see what happens with this. Don't do it. Yeah, it's probably risky. Run the run. I know, right? For sure. Thanks there, Lance Briefcase. What about all the metals in Venezuela that the U.S. has control over now? I heard that's also a big thing. Yeah, there are metals in there too, minerals and metals and all that stuff. USOI has a fat monthly dividend. Oh wow, like so for the dividend might be worth it. You're saying there, Rughead RC. Silver's pumping already. Yeah, silver is like if you check out silver, it's moving up. Hopefully, it continues moving up because right now with the tech and everything, like it's in high demand. So looks like it's doing pretty good. But even to play like one thing of this one, like it's the margin like it's pretty high. But if I click on the micro, it's not that bad. Micro silver. So if I try to trade one of this, the margin is oh wow, they keep on making the margin higher and higher. It's like 8,581 just on the micro silver to do one contract. That's crazy. That's insane. But it is moving up though. It's crazy. It is moving up. That's flipping insane. Let's see AGQ. I'll only look at the return, see I'll simulate the return. But yeah, like the losses are getting smaller and smaller. Hopefully it kind of continues moving up. That'll be pretty nice. That'll be pretty nice. Let's see if I click on this one. That's the silver one. Let's see if I simulate this. So the losses are still getting a little bit less. And then if I click on the SBSW, whatever that is, simulate that. So that one's not too bad, but value-wise, there's quite a bit in there. But we'll see what everything does. It's a sincere question. Oh, that's wild for micros. I know it is. Like, it's a. I can't tell if this is a joke or not. What's your biggest single stock and how long have you owned it? My biggest single stock. Let me see. I think one of the ones there's apart from the like leaps options. Let's see if I. One of the biggest stock holdings I got is the SoFi, and then apart from that, I got Meta over $2,000 worth. I got NVTS over $1,000 worth. This one I got over $6,000 worth of this one. But we'll see what happens. I got stocks, options. I got a whole bunch of different stuff, cryptos, a whole bunch of different stuff, a mix of different stuff. But yeah, let's see. Maybe I could check, see how SPY is doing. So SPY is up 0.19% overnight. Looks like almost everything's moving up. Hopefully, it's not like a rug pull or a dead cat bounce or anything weird. Hopefully, everything continues going up for a little bit. With what it looks like, it might potentially, but who knows? Nobody knows for sure. But it looks like at the moment, like it has some short-term momentum towards the upside. Hopefully that continues. Hopefully that kind of sort of halfway continues. Let's see. Gold reserve, INC, can you check? Gold reserve. I mean, I could just check the. I mean the ETF gold. Let's see, ETF gold. So gold is moving up overnight in general. So that's good, I guess. It's moving up, kind of like with the silver and the metals. It's got like it's moving up. Let's see if I click on gold futures. Let's see. Micro gold futures right there. So gold futures, even that's up quite a bit too. Yeah, we don't want a dead count bounce on SPY right there. Isn't that right there, Rusteros too? Dude, don't die. You're too young to die there, Rustero too. Yes, I'm still alive. I haven't died yet there, Jada. Thankfully, hopefully I'm still alive. What is your performance history? My performance history, I could show you in a little bit. Like on Robinhood, I literally started trading since this April, last April. But see, if I buy one contract of futures, the margin on this thing on the micro gold is 3,169. So it's still, they raised it just a little bit ago. It was like 2,000. Right now it's over 3,000. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. But my realized profits, so the maximum it's this, but since April, not counting that one because they had some losses, since April it was like over $8,000 of realized profits and losses. So maximum it's that last three months it's 5,253. Last week it's 918. 1 week 270. Year to date it's $18.19, which is a little bit because the new year just started, and I didn't do much. So yeah, because apart from this is not the only thing I do. I work full time. This is just I do on the side a little bit. And then there's that green candle. It's flipping people off. It's like the middle finger. It's like flipping everybody off. It's showing the bird. It's like it's doing its thing. You know. I know, right? That's funny. But yeah, I'm kind of new. I started like trading this type of style like kind of last year, so I'm not. I didn't do too much trading. This is on Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood. But yeah, I'm still kind of new, so I'm obviously I don't know everything, but I try to learn as much as I can every day, and while I'm learning, figuring it out, trading at the same time. Because even the best pros, like a lot of people like know a lot more than I do, but even they have a lot more like room for improvement and to get better. I think everybody does. But me, I'm still kind of new and I'm still learning, and I'm trading while I'm learning whatever I can, self-teaching and learning, what I can when I can. But the thing is, I do this on the side. I work full time doing construction, so yeah, it kind of is what it is a little bit. I was in a car accident 3 years ago. I got a settlement for 682,000. Went to J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and got a financial advisor. Oh, that's pretty cool. There, this guy 8374 to whatever you did. That's pretty nice, man. That's awesome. I mean, it sucks that you got in the car wreck, but that you invested in a smart place. That's good. But sorry to hear about the accident, though. That sucks. Norville is correct, but DC ain't only spy isn't fun at all. Yeah, like you could do something good like the like yeah DCAing into like a spy QQQ VTI VLO and stuff like that. It's very smart and all that stuff, but like if it's not enough action, like some people that are kind of bored want to do more stuff. Definitely more risky to scalp, day trade, and all that stuff, but you get the thrill of having more action in the market, doing more stuff. More risky, more chances of potential of losing, but then more chances of winning something big if you hit it right. But yeah, it kind of depends which route you want to take. Margin is deadly. Oh yeah, margin is for sure deadly. Go for X. Yeah, I got 600K and want to invest. Oh wow. I'm fine now. My right patella was smashed. I had to get surgery, but my financial advisor put most of it into the SPF 500. Was that a smart decision? Oh, I see. I see. I'm not a financial advisor myself. I can't say if that's a smart decision or not. But If your financial advisor thinks that's smart, it probably is. You know, like it's a safer bet than doing a lot of other riskier stuff. It's probably safer, kind of safer than what I'm doing, just trading a whole bunch of different stuff. Oh yeah. And then sometimes I do like the riskier stuff, like the prediction markets. Like I go and do random bets, like this one. I'm not sure which one I should bet for, like NEBR or OHIOST, whatever. Sometimes I make my paper predict it, you know. So on this one, the NEBR will be a yes, and the OHIOST will be a no. We'll see which one the paper bets for on this one, you know. Let's see. Which one does the paper bet for on that one? So the paper bet on the yes. So on the yes on that thingy, that means the paper is betting on that. So the paper is betting in this case. The paper wants to bet for this one because it was a yes. Yes was the upper one. So it thinks that this one's gonna win for some reason, but we'll see if that's right or not. Obviously, it's not financial advice, but sometimes the paper likes to bet on these type of certain things, and we'll see what happens. So the order failed, and looks like it kind of worked out. We'll see what happens. We'll see what it does, and then I could check out the other one, like right here. Let's see, hockey. Let's see which other one I should do here. Maybe so. I got a couple on the college football going right now. Maybe I could do something else. I'm not sure what. Or maybe that's good enough for now. See what happens. Kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Kind of weird stuff, right? What app are you using? This is Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood. GTG, folks. This was awesome. See you soon. Okay, thanks there, John. Have a good one, man. Just gambling addicts. Gambling addicts with some realized profits. It's still better than nothing as long as it's profits, right? Can you check GDRZF? I could check it. GDRZF. So I'm not sure if the ticker symbol is right or not, but it doesn't have it unless it's this one. I don't think it's this one. Oh, have I recovered from my dip? Looks like it got better a little bit. Go bring your margin and trade some Forex. Margin Forex, that's kind of risky, but yeah, it's an option. But yeah, the dip thing, yeah, I still like I'm partially in it right now. Like the amount that it says on here, it's actually higher than that. But see, this is the one that caused the biggest dip. But silver's going up and it's recovering. So right now it's actually not as bad. See if I simulate it. See, remember before the losses, the last time I checked, the losses were like two some thousand, almost 3,000. Right now, it's the loss on this one is like 1,374. So as long as the silver keeps on moving up, that thing will be doing better. So we'll see what happens. Looks like it's a little bit better. And I did take some of the premium profits on that thingy, so it's not too bad. Okay, check oil. Let's see. I bought CEG 30 years ago because I thought new country was going to hit 30. Yeah, sure. 500. And the S&P will have made more money. What's the realized profit of the prediction markets? What's the realized profit on the prediction market? Is there a way to see that, like the total realized money? I could check the oil in a little bit, but let's see. Okay, realized. Okay, prediction markets. Maybe it'll say. So view 23 more. But I guess it doesn't say like what the profit and loss is on that, like the total profit and loss. So yeah, it doesn't show the total thing. Like I don't know how it works. It works in a different way. But like the funny thing is, most of the prediction markets that I did with the paper, most of them were correct. Like I kept on getting alerts that like you got this payout, you got that payout. Obviously, not all of them are wins, but like for till right now, most of them were wins. It's kind of funny. But no forex bad, I guess. No forex. Not if it form from 38 to 500 that far. Yeah. So the oil. So you wanted to check the oil. Let's see. Go to futures. Oil in general, it's moving up right now. So if I click on energy futures. Okay, I'll just for an example, I'll go to micro crude oil. So on the futures, for some reason, it's so is it not moving on the what do you call it futures? Oh, it is. It's just not doing too much. Kind of weird. That number kind of seems to stay the same. So the margin on that thing is like not that bad, but it's not moving too much. Let's see if I click on oil in general. Let's see micro crude oil, crude oil. Let's see United States oil. So this is the United States oil. Yeah, it's kind of down in general. So it's not moving fast right now, but it is down a little bit overnight. But then if you go to the Chevron and the Exxon and stuff like that, those are actually up a little, quite a bit. I know, funny stuff. I know, right? Let's see. Maybe I should get some Bitcoin Cash. Do I have any Bitcoin Cash? Oh yeah, I do. I have $1 worth of it, and it's up 2.29%. That's pretty cool. Let's see if I sell all. Look, I can make a penny profit on Bitcoin Cash. I'll probably do that. Sell all of it, collect the one penny of the profit, and then I'll go buy, and I'll go buy $1 back of it, just for the heck of it, see what it does. I think might be better than nothing, making a penny profit, right? I want to buy CRX on the camera. What is CRX? Well, I don't think there's the CRX here. It only has the CRXP, but not just the CRX. Oh, the Chevron. Oh, CVX. Yeah, I have this the Chevron to my added watch list. Yeah, CRV. Yep, yep. CRV and CVX. Okay, I see. But yeah, I added this to the watch list and I queued in a tiny minimal order just to kind of see what it does. So, because anything could literally happen. It could go up, it could go down, it could do anything. But right now, I'm not betting anything big on it. I'm just trying to, for the most part, watch it at the moment, cost basis. But yeah, right now it's 167.97. Let's see. So 52-week high is 187, 52-week low is 132. So right now it's like closer to the higher week 52, but in between. But we'll see. For the most part, like I said, I'm not getting into heavy in this one. I'll see how everything goes. But I did like add it to the watch list, and I added like a minimal amount just to kind of see what it does. Small amount queued in. That's funny. Man, I'm totally my bad. CVX. Let's check out CVX. So that's the CVX thingy. I add it to my watch list and I have a minimal added to it just to kind of see what it does. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see how NVTS is doing. So that one's moving up overnight a little bit, so that's cool. Let's see AGQ, see how that one's doing, like simulate this thingy. So it's hovering around that same price point. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Maybe check out Lyft thingy. So Lyft is kind of moving up a little bit overnight, so that's good because I got a Lyft option in what I got. So if I simulate that one's at break even at the moment. Very good. I'm insomniac, so it's all or blur until 9:30 a.m. Eastern. So what's 92,000 for one Bitcoin right now? So what's 92,000 for one Bitcoin right now? Let's see. BITC. So right now, one Bitcoin is 92,308. Looks like it's kind of going down. See if it'll keep on trending down though. Cardano, let's see. So Cardano right now, like it's at 39 cents. I got a little bit of it. But since it's kind of dipping, I could ask the paper if I should get some of it. Let's see. Should I flip and get some Cardano? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some Cardano? Okay, so it said not to get any Cardano at the moment. It kind of is what it is. It kind of sort of halfway is what it is a little bit, you know. We'll see kind of sort of halfway what happens. They say never fall in love with his stock. Yeah, for sure, never fall in love with the stock is funny. Pray for AMD. Anything else good? Pray for AMD. Okay, let's see. Let's see, maybe go to the other cryptos. Let's see, find my crypto chart here. Oh yeah, my Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy. Let's see. Got a little bit in that one. Let's see, I'll ask the paper. Should I feed my Cyber Puppy? Should I flip and feed my Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it doesn't want the Cyber Puppy to be fed. So it makes sense. I guess it wants the Cyber Puppy to get hungrier. Maybe I should shred the paper. See this is the paper shredder. Maybe I see if I should shred it. The end of the paper. Bye bye paper. Whoa! It almost ate it. Look! It started. Poor paper almost got eaten by the shredder thing. The paper shredder. That was crazy. That was almost the end of the flipping paper. That was insane. It almost caught it. Literally, I put the paper in the paper shredder, brrr, started making the sound about to eat it up. Oh, I guess I forgot to turn it off, but it's fine though. It'll survive. But yeah, it's on for some reason, I guess. I think Apple is bound to go up. It's very low right now. Oh, the Apple thingy. I kind of like the Apple thingy. Let's see, Apple. Apple's actually not that bad. It's down a little bit overnight, but I'm bullish on it in general. So for the 1 week it's down. 1 month it's down 5.96%. 3 months it's up. Year to date it's up a little bit. Year it's up 11%. So like generally for the long term I'm bullish on the Apple. Let's see what kind of dividends does it have. So it has a little bit of a dividend, not that much, but something is still better than nothing, I guess. It's now low at but it should continue to slowly grow. Funny. But anyways, I'll be back in a second. I gotta go use the restroom. Okay, I am back. I am flipping back. Hopefully, I didn't miss anything. Gotta love the stream. It's chill entertainment. Like, but stream. Robotics, be it self-driving cars and medical operation. Hopefully, Meta starts going 30 long calls expiring in April with 760 strike. Yeah, Apple not too low. It split 4-1 not too long ago. I use the robot plus for medical. In the, it's the future. That's the quantum computing. But yeah, hopefully I didn't miss too much. I just had to kind of go take a leak a little bit. But anyways, maybe it's kind of worth it to buy the Apple thingy. Let's see if I buy like at least a little bit. Just flipping apple a day keeps 10 doctors away. You know, you gotta stay healthy. You gotta buy them apples, squeeze them out of the screen, do what I gotta do. You know, just what it's worth it type deal. You know, like some fruits and vegetables don't hurt. Plus some flipping yummy South American tea, mate, yerba mate. It's a good shit. You gotta drink it. This is not financial advice, but it's not even drinkable advice, but it's good, healthy stuff, in my opinion. You know, it just kind of is what it is. You got to do what you got to do a little bit, you know. How much Apple you own? I don't have much Apple at all. Like if you look at it, like $2.99, not much at all. Oh man, not enough. I know, right? LSRG. Let's check out the LSRG. So looks like they don't have it on here. LSGR. Looks like they don't have it on here. Unfortunately, they don't have the LSRG on here. Let's see, maybe I could check out the other one. Like, let's see, what is it? So ISR, is it the LSRG? Yeah, they don't have it. You never bought bull on your paper? Said yes. Oh, the bull. Let me see. Oh, the Weeble thing. When did I do the paper thing on that one? Apple or Meta? I think Meta is a little bit of not like I think Meta is a little bit of a better discount, but it's just my opinion, not financial advice though. So you said that I never bought the bull when it landed on yes. I'm not sure when that happened, but I guess I could add a little bit if that happened though, and maybe get a tiny bit of it. You know, maybe add $1 to it right now, see what it does, and then I could throw the paper again and then see what it does. You know, I'm gonna throw the paper and ask, should I buy bull right now? Is it worth it to DCA into the Weeble thingy, into the bull? Let's see what it says at the moment. So this time it said no, it fell on no, but I did add $1 to it though. I did kind of sort of halfway add $1 to it right now, but we'll see what happens though. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Oh yeah. What app is this? This is Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood. Oh, you did buy. Yeah, because I have like apart from the one I did, I got like a little bit of queued orders. So and then I have 2236 worth of it. So it's down $5 in general, up a little bit today recently. But then I got a couple more queued orders. I mean, for the super long term, in my opinion, I think it's decent, but you might have to wait quite a bit potentially for it to kind of do its thing and go up. But yeah, we'll see what happens if I have to DCA to it a little bit. Yep. Let's see, how does Robinhood even allow people to invest in Webull? Is it a competitor? Yes, it is a competitor, but it's still a separate company, so it's still allowable. You know, kind of weird, but it is allowable. Oh, you bought it before I have even bought it up. Oh, that's funny. Yep, I did buy a little bit of it, but yeah, it's kind of funny. What's the ticker symbol for Moomoo? I wonder like if it's worth it to invest in the Moomoo app. Because the Moomoo brokerage? I'm not sure what the ticker symbol for Mumu is. Let's see. Hitch hits on Bull. They don't even care about Bull. They don't even care about Bull. I know, right? That's funny. Oh yeah, you could invest in Robinhood through Robinhood. All you gotta do is like the ticker symbol is D, Hood. Click on like Hood Robinhood right there. Like I got a couple of cute orders in right now, but yeah, on Robinhood you could actually invest into Robinhood. It's pretty doable. Actually, I did quite a bit of it. Actually, that's one of the places where I did like make some extra money on this one. It's pretty actually pretty decent. Oh, okay. Thanks there, Spatch E. It's Fufu. I see. It's kind of like a weird ticker symbol for a moo. Like it sounds so different than like what the ticker symbol is. So is it Bitfufu? Is that what it is? Bitfufu INC engages in providing digital asset mining and cloud mining services of transfer blockchain infrastructure, providing variety stable and intelligent digital assets mining solution global. Or is that something else? Oh, FUTU. Okay, I see. FUTU. What the Futu? Oh, so Futu Holdings. So I guess it's this one, right? Futu Holdings Ltd. engaged in the provision of digitalized financial services that offers securities, brokerage, and wealth management products. The company was founded by Lee Lin December 2007 and is headquartered in Hong Kong. The listed name for Futu is Futu Holdings Limited American Depository Shares. So I guess this is the one, I guess, right? Because I do have the Moo brokerage, but like always get confused with the ticker symbol and all that stuff. Oh, that's their parent company. I see. Okay, cool. Thanks there. Thank you there, Spatchy. That's pretty cool. I mean, I'll probably add it to my watch list. Let's see, top stocks to trade, just in case, look at the chart. So it's up for the week, a month it's up, 3 months it's up, year to date, overnight, year to date, whatever it's. So it's generally looks like it's got the upward momentum. So looks like it's kind of more bullish than the other one, but we'll see. Doesn't have a dividend, so 20 analyst rating, so 95% buy, 5% hold. So looks kind of bullish. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll add $1 to that thingy, just in case. And then on top of that, I could throw the paper and see if it says if it's worth it to DCA into this thingy. I'll see what it says. Let's see, is it worth it to DCA into the Fudu thingy, whatever, FUTU? Okay, so at the moment it says no, so maybe it might dip, and maybe potentially be better to get it on a dip. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So I did add $1 to it just to kind of have it on the radar, and then I'll see what happens with it. Maybe track it a tiny bit. Okay. Now I'll get out of this one and we'll see what's going on in the other thingies. So Shiba Inu, so it told me not to add some of that one. Maybe this one, let's see, Robinhood, so some of it's dipping, this one's kind of down. I could ask the flipping paper, see if I should get some more of the XCN. See what it says. Should I flip and get some more of the XCN? Let's see. Should I or not? So it says no on that one. Kind of weird, but it says no on that one. Okay, now after I'm done with this one, I could now flip and go and type in crypto a little bit. Let's see, not this thingy. Let's see right here. I see crypto. Not in the right spot here. Let's see. Let's see, maybe from here I could type in crypto. Why is it not having it? Oh, there, tradable crypto. Okay. Tradable crypto, and then I could see one of the ones I don't have. Okay, Peanut the Cyber Squirrel. I used to have that one. It dipped a little bit, but it's still up. Maybe, maybe I might add a tiny bit by a little bit right now, just to kind of have it. And then right now I could ask the paper, should I feed Peanut the Cyber Squirrel? See what it says. Should I feed Peanut the Cyber Squirrel? Should I feed it some more? Let's see what it says. So for some more, it said no, but at least I did add to it a little bit, you know. So that's kind of good, kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Just a little bit at least. That paper have no on both sides. Oh, no, the paper, no, it has a yes. See, the one side has a yes, and the other side has a no. So it has both. It's got a mind of its own. Sometimes it wants to say yes, sometimes it wants to say no. It's pretty beat up, but it's still alive, kind of sort of halfway a little bit. I told you. I know, right? That sounds like a meme rug pulls camera. Yeah, I was playing around. I know. That's funny though. That's flipping funny. Oh, I should get this one. I used to have this one. I traded. Actually, I made quite a bit of profits on this one. So I'll probably the flipping cat in the dogs world, the meal, the cyber meal, the cyber kitty, and the cyber puppy world, whatever it is. So I'll buy $1 worth of it. And then on top of that, I'll ask the paper see if it wants me to add some more to it. So order filled, it's all good. Let me see. Should I buy some more? Should I feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? Let's see. Should I feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? And it says yes. So I guess I'll toss it a couple more bones. You know, maybe it'll have something to nibble on. The bones are kind of sort of halfway nibbleable, so they might enjoy it. So I guess the paper likes it. The paper said yes, so I'll probably add a tiny bit to it. You know, just toss it a couple more of the nibbleable bones, and it'll chew on it all day, all night long until it's hungry again, and if the paper decides to feed it again. But we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens, you know. So I kind of like it. It feels like it got double no a lot. Yeah, it does kind of feel like that. That's funny. It's pretty funny. The pop cat's still kind of popping. It's still at plus 8.40%. That's crazy. I mean, it did go down a little bit, but it's still kind of sort of halfway popping. You know, it's kind of weird. But this one, I'm just gonna toss the paper and see what it thinks without even getting into it. I'll toss the paper. Let's see. Should I buy some pop cat? Let's see what it says. See what it flipping says. So it says no again. It's kind of weird. It's kind of sort of halfway weird. Didn't want me to get this one for some reason. For some reason, not this one right now. Kind of weird. Oh, silver running again? Oh, wow, that's crazy. I'll go check it out. Let's check out silver. ILVER. Okay, so silver futures. Yeah, silver futures still doing good. Let's see, micro silver futures. Yeah, up 6 point something percent. Yeah, it's doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Let me check the AGQ thingy. So on the AGQ, if I simulate, yeah, it's still not doing too bad. It's compared to the negative that it used to be in. Right now, it's 1,376 negative. It's not too bad. Definitely kind of sort of not too bad, but yeah, it's kind of running. Yeah, it is up 8%. Like I was actually in it. I sold it close to the peak. I didn't have a lot. I had like some kind of amount in it, like very little, but I did sell close to the top. And right now I'm just kind of a little bit at a time getting back into kind of dollar cost average. But yeah, it told me not, the paper told me not to get in right now into the Popcat thingy. But yeah, silver's still doing pretty good. It's still kind of running up. Let's see. I'll go to the crypto thingy. Still running up. My brother got me into options. I'm addicted. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, options trading is kind of pretty addicting. It's pretty cool. I mean, I know it's kind of risky, but it's not too risky if you play it right, you know. The plasma might be worth it because see how it went down. It's kind of making lower highs. You know, if you look at this high, then this high looks like a lower high type deal. It's kind of going down. See how low it goes. But I kind of like it. I might get a little bit of it. Maybe get like $1 worth of this one at the moment, and then after this, I'll ask the flipping paper if I should get some more of it. You know. That's the only ask the paper. Should I get some more of the plasma, of the cyber plasma, of the crypto plasma? Should I get some more of that? Let's see what it says. So it says yes, it likes the plasma stuff for some reason. It kind of sort of halfway likes the plasma stuff. I guess I get to add a little bit to that one. Just a tiny bit to the plasma thingy, maybe like a couple of bucks more. I think it won't hurt. Hell yeah. Catching top or bottom always feels great. I know it sure does. Even if you're not betting a lot, but yeah, it does feel pretty good catching about the top or bottom. Hell yeah. If you like options, try futures trading through prop firms. It's a cheap way to try real day trading. Tell me the strategy how to play your room. Play your room is just to use very little when you make plays with options. I'll have to learn, but currently I'm happy with options. How much I need to start up? It kind of depends on how much you need to start up, I guess. I don't know. Like if you like generally investing, you could start with almost any amount. Like you could open a brokerage and start with even I think $5 and keep on adding to it if you want to. You know, it kind of depends. But try to invest in something good, something long term that's worth it, you know. But long term investment is safer than like short term stuff. Let's see, maybe I could add to this one. NYC doesn't even got all of them cryptos. Gotta be because of Wall Street. Only a few crypto in NYC Robinhood. Oh yeah, like Robinhood doesn't have a lot of them, but it does have some though, so it's still not too bad. So this one, I don't have any of this one. I did have it. I sold like the funny thing is I sold this one close to the top, but I will add a little bit to this one. Let's see, buy like $1 worth of this thingy, and then I could toss the paper and see if I should get some more flocky crypto. Let's see, should I buy some more flocky crypto? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Some more flocky crypto. So I guess it said yes, I could get a little bit more of the flocky crypto. I guess I could add some and see what happens. Add a tiny bit of the flocky crypto. The paper likes it. Paper said to add some. Obviously not financial advice, but toss that one a couple bones. See what it says, see what it does. Order filled, hell yeah. Tesos, that thing's down. Like I just recently sold this at a profit, so this one's down. Might be worth it to add a tiny bit. Let's see, add $1 worth of this one right now. And then on top of that, I could ask the paper if I should get some more of that and see what it says. See what it kind of sort of halfway says. Let's see, should I get some Tesos? Should I get some Cyber Tesos, Crypto Tesos thingy? So the paper says yes. So I guess I could add a little bit more of that thingy. Just in case and just for the heck of it. Add a tiny bit more. Let's see. Buy like a couple dollars worth of this thingy for now, just in case. I think it's kind of cool, kind of chill. 80 cents was the top. 80 cents was the top. Oh wow, that's crazy. On this one, 80 cents was the top. Or let's see if I click on the. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's crazy. Let's see, this one, optimism. So that one like went up. Like a lot of these, see, like I had all of these earlier, but then I sold out. You could see I didn't make much on them, but I made some. I was just kind of chilling and playing the cryptos and stuff like that. But I might buy a tiny bit of this one because it kind of dipped again. Get like $1 worth of this, and then I'll ask the paper if I should get some more of it. Let's see, should I get some more optimism? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more flipping optimism? Let's see. So the paper says yes. So I guess I'll get some more. I'll kind of sort of halfway get some more of this thingy. I guess if the paper likes it, right? I could add a tiny bit more of it just in case. Just in case, just for the heck of it, a little bit more. Hell yeah. Pepe and Bronk, could you ask the paper about BYXT? Okay, what is BYXT? I guess I could check it out and ask. Let's see, BYXT. So it doesn't have the BYXT. I don't know what that is. But I could ask it, see what the paper thinks. BYXT. Is it worth it to buy the BYXT, whatever that is? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper thing says no about the BYXT. Obviously not financial advice. I don't even know what that is, but on the BYXT, the paper kind of sort of halfway said no. Let's see, what's the other ones? The Pepe and the Bronc. I don't think it's the Bronc. It's probably the Bonk, right? But I think I do have. I used to have the Pepe thing. I might have sold it. I might have some of it still. So yeah, I do have a little bit of that one. I sold it earlier, but it's still kind of high up there. I could ask the paper, see what it thinks. Let's see, is it worth it to DCA into the Pepe thingy? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to flip in DCA into the paper thingy? So about this one, about the Pepe thingy, it said yes. Pepe down 5.1%. So like I'm not gonna add a lot because it did go up quite a bit, but the paper said yes. So I'll add the bare minimal to this one right now. Obviously it's not financial advice, but paper said I could DCA a tiny bit, so I'll add a bare minimal to it. Because in my opinion, I think it might be moving down some more. So bare minimal won't hurt. It's kind of like dollar cost averaging. And then the bonk thingy. So like I don't have this one at the moment. I did have it earlier, but I sold out, and it did dip quite a bit. So I might add a little bit because it dipped. Not much, just a little bit for now, and then I'll ask the paper and see what the paper thinks. Should I get some cyber bonk? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some cyber bonk? Let's see what the paper thinks about that one. So I guess it says no, maybe because it might dip some more. Maybe it wants me to get at a better value, better discount. I'm kind of sort of halfway guessing. See what happens. Kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Pepe is like 10, max 15. Oh, I see. What's your thoughts on ADA? How to get started? Let's see. Bonk B hours 20 to 30. Oh, wow. I see. By the way, you search BYXTN, not BWXT. Oh, oopsie, my bad. Sorry there, Dylan. I searched the wrong thing. I guess I gotta search the right thing. So I'll look at the ADA, see what that looks like, and then I'll try to type in the right thing this time. And not BWXT. So by the way, you searched BYXT and not BWXT. So okay, I'll try to search the BWXT this time. So my bad, my mistake. I'm sorry for searching the wrong thing. ADA. Let's see. Let's look at the ADA thingy. Sometimes I kind of mess up on the searching thingy, but it is what it is. I'll try to fix it a little bit. So ADA Cardano, I think I added a little bit more. I'll toss the paper and see what it says about it, I guess. Let's see, should I add some of the ADA, the Cardano? Let's see what it says. Should I DCA into the ADA? Okay, so at the moment it says no, so I'll probably stay away from it at the moment. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but I'll stay away from it at the moment. And then I'll type in the other thingy. The other thingy, the one that I was like made a mistake on, the and not BWXT. So by the way, you search BYXT and not BWXT. So BWXT is the right one. I need the official paper to say. Oh, okay, I see, I see. BWXT. Let's see. BWXT. Okay, now like yeah, that's why I searched the wrong thing. It didn't find it. Right now, at least it's finding it, which is nice. Okay, so I don't know. Like, I think I might have looked at this thingy before, but I'm not sure. So it has a dividend, 0.55%. Then the analyst ratings on this one, 77% buy, 23% hold, and 0% sell. So the analyst ratings are not that bad. Let's see. So for the day, it's up 1.12. For the week, up 2%. 1 month, up 6. 3 months, down 1. Year to date, up 1. 1 year, up 64. 5 years, up 205. Maximum, up 451.70. So it looks like the general trend on this thing looks pretty good. Looks pretty decent. I could ask the paper about it again, since last time I asked the paper about the wrong thing. And obviously none of this is financial advice or anything like that. But I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. Short term looks like, who knows what it's going to do. It's kind of going sideways. But I don't know what it's about to do. It's kind of hard to tell. I could add this to my watch list. Let's see, top stocks to trade. That's pretty decent. For the long term, it looks pretty bullish. I like it, but obviously not financial advice. Well, let's see what the paper thinks. I'll throw the paper and see if it's worth it to DCA into the BWXT. Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to DCA into the BWXT? Let's see what the paper says. And the paper flippin' says yes, it kind of likes it. Paper kind of likes it. So maybe just for the heck of it, I might buy $1 of it just to kind of have it closer on the radar. Maybe add $1. Let's see. Paper likes it. It looks bullish for the long term. Might add a little bit on the radar, and then if I have to, I could DCA on the dips. Dips up a little bit. I could add a little bit. Dips a little bit more. I could add a little bit more. Obviously not financial advice or anything like that, but seems kind of sort of halfway doable a little bit, but not all the way, but maybe kind of all the way. I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know, gotta make your own choice, I guess. Oh, hey there, Clayton. How's it going? Hola, hola. Shout out the paper. Thanks for re-asking for me. Oh, you're welcome there, Daylan. Hopefully it'll help a little bit. Paper could easily be Jewish. Probably nothing polarizing for the paper, though. I know, right? That's funny. There's a chance it could be. Who knows, right? Who knows? I gotta ask the paper. Hey there, paper. Are you Jewish or not? Let's see what it says. Hey there, paper. Are you Jewish? Let's see what it says. Paper said no, that it's not Jewish. Well, like, I don't know where it's made. Wherever this paper is made, maybe this paper is a U.S. citizen. I think that's where it was printed or made or whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. Well, the paper said no on Jewish part of it. Maybe its ancestors are Jewish. I don't know. Man, I gotta plug in my phone. The phone's about to die again, and I'm live streaming on my flippin' old ass phone. Flippin' Stone Age technology, but I guess if it works, kinda, it works. It is what it is. Kinda, sorta, halfway is what it is sometimes. All season won't happen. Yes. Oh shit, that's great news. Paper for the WLOL. I know, right? For sure. Silver sell alts. I'm not sure about the alt sell or not, but like I sold a lot of it earlier. Maybe, but silver, I guess I could look at the silver right now. Let's see, silver in general. Let's see, silver futures. Let's check out the silver micro silver futures. So that's still doing pretty good. It's hovering about the 5.9 something 90%. I sold 80% of my alts in November. Oh, I see. Silver been going crazy lately. Yeah, it was. That's crazy. It is, and it was. I hate the altcoins, shitcoins. I know altcoins, shitcoins. I know, right? That's funny. I mean, I don't mind him. I kind of like him. I don't like him a lot, but I kind of like him. I kind of like trading them. Like that. I don't go too heavy in them, but I do like him. Let's see. So market's kind of doing okay. But yeah, if I click on the cryptos, like generally value wise, I don't have too much in it. Looks like the value is getting less and less of what I got in the crypto. Like just a little bit ago, a few days ago, like I used to have like seven something or $800 worth of crypto. Right now it's down to like $375 worth of crypto. But yeah, like I kind of like it still. Like I don't like it a lot, like too much, but I still like to trade it. It's kind of fun. See what it does, figure out the patterns, and then if you find something good in it, you could potentially hit a home run if you play it right. It kind of all depends. Kind of all depends a little bit. Ethereum, I think I have some Ethereum. Most my money is in stocks. Yeah, in stocks it's safer too. I got most of mine in stocks too. What do you think about Bitcoin? Cash, Bitcoin. I think for the long term I like Bitcoin, but short term anything could happen. For the long term, I think it'll be pretty expensive. I think eventually it'll probably reach 150,000, maybe even 200,000 plus, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but anything could happen though. Show us 1 year profit. Have you made a lot of money on options? Any recommendations? It kind of depends. Sometimes I make money on options. Sometimes I'm kind of down on options. Right now, like on a lot of my options, I'm kind of down. But like it kind of is what is. So that's why I get the long dated options, like the leaps a year out. You know, Bitcoin Cash is garbage. That's funny. Show us 1 year profits. Let's see, have you made money on options? Yeah, I do make money on options. Ethereum, let's see. Ethereum, let's see what I got in the Ethereum. So in the Ethereum, I don't have too much. I got $107 worth of Ethereum, and I'm staking some of it. Create ETH, recruiting stake, investment staking. So I'm staking a little bit of it to kind of see how it works. But yeah, I don't have too much of it. I do have some Bitcoin. Bitcoin, not a lot though. Tesla super undervalued. Calls 100 to 150 days till expiring. Yeah, Tesla is super undervalued. I like Tesla for the long term. Like right now, I don't have too much of it, but I think that's one of the companies I'm like very bullish on for the long term. I'm trying to add to it on the dips. Like recently dipped a little bit, but like yeah, I don't have too much of it. But like the more it dips, the more I would add to it. Like it for the long term. With Optimus releasing this year and then mass production starting, I can see it going to 25 plus trillion in 5 to 10 years. Oh yeah, I could see the Tesla company, Tesla stock going up a lot like crazy. Obviously not financial advice, but throughout the years and with the bots and all that, everything that else that it's in, I could see it going up a lot. I gotta drink some of my tea. Kind of like it for the long term. I hate ETH, but I think the meta. I hate ETH, but I think the meta. Oh. Yeah, I barely have any Tesla. I sold out. I used to have like a lot of it. Apart from the Tesla, I used to have a lot of the TSLL, the Tesla leverage. TSLL. I used to have a lot of this one. Right now, I don't have much of it. I got a little bit of this one, and then I have some queued in orders to get some more. But like I used to have thousands of dollars worth of this one and like a whole bunch of Tesla, but like I sold out at a profit like a little bit ago, and then I'm trying to dollar cost average back into it, especially on any dips, or if it dips a lot more, I'm trying to add quite a bit more of it. I'm holding 10 Tesla shares and I'm still buying. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I want to add more, like keep on dollar cost averaging into my Tesla. 25 trill is insane. You're more bullish than me. Crazy, but I hope you're right, bro. I know 25 trillion. That's kind of a lot, but you know anything could happen though. Who knows? Sometimes some things seem impossible, and then some things happen. You know, it's all kind of crazy. See where everything goes. Um, but yeah, maybe I should ask the paper if I should add some more to the TSLL. See what the paper thinks. You know, let's see. Should I add some more to my TSLL? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper says yes, I could. Fell in my chair. So I guess I could add to my TSLL. Probably not add too much, but I'll add something. I think something might be better than nothing. So right now, I'll probably add like not too much, but dollar cost average, like $3, I think won't hurt. I think it's kind of is what it is, kind of sort of halfway better than nothing, a little bit. Alrighty, let's see. Let's see what SPY is doing. See how SPY is moving. It's got momentum or not. So overnight it's up. Looks like it's has a red candle going down at the moment. I know like queuing in kind of sucks, but sometimes I don't mind it if I'm bullish on it long term, and like if it's around the area where you want it, it's kind of fine for me. But like queuing in option contracts for me, that's more riskier. Like sometimes I do it, very rare, but usually I don't like to queue in the option contracts. The shares, I don't mind that much a little bit, you know, of something that you really like of a company, you know, but yeah, definitely queuing in like when the market's not open, it's kind of riskier a little bit, but sometimes if you got a good plan around it, it still, you know, pans out well. Queuing is fine, but I dislike it for myself. It cost me Friday. It cost me Friday. How it cost you Friday? That's funny. Oh man, I know. But options, queuing in options, that's like way riskier. You know, that's like I said. I sometimes queue in option contracts, but like very, very rare when I do that. Let's see AGQ simulation. So AGQ is still doing better than how it was before. So it's not too bad. Not flipping too bad. Let's see. I'll drink some of my mate a little bit. Drink some of my tea drinks. Yummy stuff. Good stuff. Oh man. Let's see here. What other one should I look at here? I want to see how Lyft is doing. Kind of bullish on Lyft long term. Looks like it is moving up a little bit overnight. Let's see, simulate some returns. So it's still kind of break even. Let's see. NVIDIA, I'll check that one out. I like that lineup. Oh, nice, nice. NVIDIA, let's see. Oh, that thing's doing pretty okay. It's kind of going up a little bit. Oh, you have the same except for PLTR for Meta. Oh, I see, I see. PLTR, like I don't think I have a lot of PLTR. Let's see. I think yeah, I did queue in an order to get into the PLTR, but we'll see if it gets in or not. But yeah, I do have a order to get in the PLTR. So forget Bitcoin, better off buying MicroStrategy. That's funny. Let's see. Maybe check Bitcoin, see how Bitcoin's doing. So Bitcoin's still hovering around the 92,500, so that's not too bad. Very few AMD shares, but you got them for very, very cheap when I first started. Oh, I see. Maybe I'll let me see, crypto. Go to tradable crypto, and I'll probably add some of the random ones a little bit here. Let's see. Oh, thanks for the gift there, Spatchy. Thanks for the $2, man. Thank you. Oops. Oh, come on, I'm trying to like the heart thingy. But thank you there, Spatchy. Hyper liquid. This one's dipping a little bit. I might be able to add a tiny bit of this one. Let me see. I'll toss the paper. Actually, I'm not gonna toss the paper. I'm just gonna add $1 worth of this one, and then I'm gonna throw the paper and see if it wants me to get some more of it. Hyper liquid, because I did take some profits on this earlier. Okay, order field. Let me see. I'll throw the paper. See if I should add some more. Let's see. Should I buy some more hyper liquid stuff? Let's see what it says. Okay, and it says yes, so I guess I could add a tiny bit of the hyper liquid. Just a tiny bit more. I don't know why the paper likes it, but I kind of sort of halfway likes it. Let's see, probably add another couple bucks to this one. MSTR is garbage though, Bitcoin is better than direct exposure. MSTR did a 10x just since the ETF, while Bitcoin only did 2x. Save big booty Latinas. That's funny. Oh man. Okay, hype order filled. That's good. Okay. Paper just has a thing for certain shitcoins. It's a guilty pleasure for the paper. I know, right? That's funny. That's funny there, Lance Briefcase. you get all the same Bitcoin explosion, MSTR. Let's see. XRP. I think I've got some XRP, but let's see. I had a whole bunch of it recently, but I sold out, and I'm starting to reaccumulate some of it. So it did go up quite a bit. So I got $1 worth of it. I might ask the paper, see what the paper thinks about XRP at the moment, you know. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into XRP right now? Is it worth it to dollar cost average into XRP right now? So for right now, the paper says no. So maybe it wants it to dip a bit more before I get a tiny bit more of it. That's kind of what it seems like. So I guess I might have to have a tiny bit more patience with that one. Just kind of sort of halfway, tiny bit more patience with that one. That's funny. I'm buying Bitcoin and MSTR during the bear market. Yeah, during the bear markets might be a better idea, but see, I don't know, of course, but I think XRP is going to 50. In the short term, it could, anything could happen. With crypto, literally anything could happen. That's why, like right now, I don't have a lot of it. I sold at a profit like a little bit ago. Right now, like see, I got like $1. Usually, If I sell it, I buy a little bit back. But there is a possibility that could hit that, especially if there's like a crypto winter and stuff like that, where almost all the cryptos crash like crazy. Like everything has a potential of doing like either going down a lot or up. Like anything could happen. I have Bitcoin, but I don't think MSCI is a good buy. They're too bullish, and the company will get hurt if Bitcoin drops. Why take the risk? Like MSTR. Like for me, I think it's better to be straight directly into the crypto than like the MSTR thingy. I think it's a little bit safer, but who knows? Like obviously, I'm not a financial advisor or anything. I'll buy it. I'm just waiting. Fingers crossed. MSTR isn't a good buy right now, but you're better off buying MSTR in the bear market than Bitcoin directly. You get bigger multipliers. Yeah, like it depends on how you play it. Yeah, like if you get the right stock or Bitcoin or whatnot, ETF or Bitcoin at the right price, it just depends. You could do good on either or. It just depends when you buy it and what kind of plan you have around it. But yeah, just hopefully whatever you do, whether it's MSTR or Bitcoin, hopefully you do the right move and make profit. Whoever's in those things. I mean, I'm not in MSTR, but I do have crypto though. Oh no, I'm out of my tea drink thingy. Oh no. Bitcoin not a good buy right now either. Yeah, there's a possibility that like Bitcoin could potentially dip a whole bunch, maybe potential now financial advice before it goes up like crazy. For the long term, I think it's gonna go up. Short term, anything could happen. It could dip. It could go sideways. It could do whatever. We have to look at market cap of crypto coins because they can't become insane price that makes them more expensive. That's something like Apple or Amazon. That's not practical in my opinion. Nothing worth buying right now except stocks. Everybody's in limbo. Bears are calling for bear market and bulls are crying, hoping for a 2026 run. Yeah, everything's kind of risky in general. Like for me, in my opinion, I'm gonna try like to get out of the riskier stuff and try to get more into the metals, you know. And if I do stick with some maybe good decent stuff like the Mag 7 or whatnot, just the better ones and like just find good opportunities. But for the most part, maybe have dry powder for if something goes down or tanks like crazy, so I could buy in and ride the wave up. If there's like a recession, market crash, or something crazy weird shit that's going on, have some dry powder to buy in and ride it up. Let's see which other one should I add here. So Meta's pretty decent. Like I don't have too much of that one. I have some cute orders on that one, and I got like 2,000 some dollars in that one, 2,270. Eventually, I want to get some more in it, but we'll see what happens. Netflix trying to go up a tiny bit more. Is it going to run for the next 18-24 months, I think? With heavy volatility in between, Bitcoin gonna head back up to the 50-week MA around 104K, then dump for the bear market. Oh, I see. There's a potential of that happening. I could potentially see that happening. All my savings go to Chevron. Oh, Chevron. Well, because of the stuff in Venezuela and stuff like that, like might do okay. Who knows? I'm just kind of more watching it right now. Like I added it to the watch list. And I queued a tiny little order in, but I don't know, and I wouldn't put all my savings in there, but hopefully you do good with what you got. I mean, I am bullish on it. Not financial advice, but we'll see what happens though. If it does dip, I'll probably add on the dips on the Chevron. but we'll see. Not financial advice. We'll see what happens. Apple's kind of red. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of weird. But I don't have much of that one. I do have a order fill queued in for that one. To get like 5 or 10 shares of Meta, so it's an account mover for you. Better than SoFi, I think, but keep SoFi in case. Yeah, I think you have a good point there. I think I should have a little bit more of like the better, bigger companies. But I think, in my opinion, I think SoFi might move up a little bit. Once it does, I might get rid of at least some of it, and then move it to a bigger stock. But like, I'll see what everything does here in a little bit. Really bad ideas. Never put all your eggs in one basket. Yeah, putting all the eggs in one basket, that is pretty risky. JEPI. What's JEPI? Oh, JP Morgan Equity Premium Income. Okay, I see. Hmm. So this one has a 30-day yield, 8.21%, so it's not bad. Overnight it's up 0.19. Past week is down 1%. 1 month it's up 0.18. 3 months up 0.75. Year to date it's up 0.19. 1 year is down 0.57. 5 years it's up 3.03. Maximum it's up 14.79. So JEPI is an actively managed fund that invests large cap U.S. stocks and equity linked notes. ELNS seeks to provide similar returns as the S&P 500 index with lower volatility. Monthly income. The listed name for JEPI is JP Morgan Equity Premium Income ETF. Yeah, for the dividends, I think it's kind of decent. If you want to collect dividends on the ETF that you're in. Let me see. Best. I'll probably add to my dividend stocks here. And then the JEPQ. This one's kind of similar, I guess, right? 11.52% dividend. Maybe I'll add this one to the one of the dividend stock thingies. And SoFi is great for 2026. Just Meta would be a better quarterback. I think so. Like a quarterback, something more solid for the long term. I think Meta is kind of better. SoFi is still kind of more volatile. Like it has a lot of upward momentum and movement to go and stuff like that, but it's still more risky because it's a newer company. Regardless, short term. I mean, for the long term and kind of short term, I kind of like it. We'll see what it does, but I think once I collect some profits on it, I might readjust and put some of the profits into Meta and some maybe other Mag 7 or something. Uh, I'll see like what to do from that point, but I'll probably wait for it to go up a tiny bit, at least a little bit before I readjust on that. But yeah, I kind of agree with you. I think generally Meta stock is safer than SoFi for the long run in general. I know I'm out of my mate thingy. I gotta add some more liquid. Yummy. Let's see, add some more to that one, a tiny bit more. Then sell a couple covered calls once you're up to cover the share cost. Oh yeah, that's on the meta. Like if I have the 100 shares of meta, that would be pretty nice, to sell the covered calls, because the premiums on that are pretty decent too. For sure, I definitely like that. For sure, for sure. Okay, let's see how the AGQ is doing. Is there any much changes in that one? So it looks like it's kind of doing okay. It's kind of silver's trying to move up some more. So this one's like the twice leverage of whatever the silver is. So it seems to be doing pretty good. Let's see. All it has to do is move up a little bit, then eventually be back in the profit zone. Then hopefully it starts moving up like crazy. Wait, if I click on it right now, like, see right here, before I simulate it, it was down 2,290, but then if I simulate it, it's down 1,383. Because it's different from where it was. So if it's easy for you to start wheeling already, you just want to be up first. Yes, yes, it's safer to be up first before wheeling, but yeah, I could definitely do some of that. But yeah, it's definitely safer to be in at least slight profit to wheel it, so that way, if it gets called away, it gets called away at a profit for sure. That's way smarter, way wiser to do. Yep, for sure. See, let me check what Google is doing. Google, let's see. I have a tiny bit queued in to buy of the Google thingy, $10 worth. Let's see, it's up overnight a little bit. Maybe I should throw the paper and see if I should get some more. I should get some more Google. Let's see, I'll toss the paper and ask it. Should I get some more Google stock? Let's see what the paper says. Should I DCA into the Google thingy? And the paper says yes. So I guess I could add a little bit more to it. A tiny, tiny bit more. Since the paper likes it a little bit, I might add like maybe $5 more to it. I think it's not bad. Google something kind of decent long term. Might be kind of sort of halfway okay, I guess. Kind of sort of halfway okay. Drink some my tea thingy. Let's see here. Buy 3 to 5 shares to start position. Yeah, I think that's pretty smart to get like 3 or 5 shares. I mean, like the Google thing is not that expensive, but like I really do want to clear out some more capital. Yeah, 3 or 5 shares, like three, like if I get 3 shares, that would be like almost $1,000. That's gonna be like 945 ish, 46 ish dollars. 3 shares, so I could do that. That would be actually a good deal and stuff like that. But the only issue is like that the capital that I got is not the highest. So like, see, I got like only $6,000 something. I want to open up some capital of some of the positions that I got, so that I could buy something that's more decent and more stable type deal. Because right now, like I'm kind of in a whole bunch of risky stuff. Like most of my portfolio, like right now, it's in flipping leaps options that are kind of risky, because leaps options, they could still expire. You could still lose money in them. But yeah, I'm kind of waiting to potentially get out of some leaps options at a profit to put that money elsewhere. So I gotta kind of have some patience with that, and then see what I could do and where I could put it and readjust it. How long you keep a stock? Hi, by the way. Oh, hey there, Necro Getting Bags. It kind of depends. Like I get into a stock, and if I like the profit enough to where I could take profits, I take profits. And then like if I get into a stock and it's going down against what I thought it would do, then I would just eventually have to cut my losses. It kind of all depends. Nothing's like one size fits all in the market. Everything's kind of different. Market always changes. The movement of the market kind of changes. Like it's you always gotta readjust to the market and always try to make money in it, regardless of what it does. You know, you gotta try to stay on top of the game. It's not that easy, but yeah, it always kind of depends. Some stocks I keep for like a few seconds if I day trade or scalp. Some stocks I keep for like over a year. It kind of depends, or sometimes even years. It kind of always depends. So sometimes I buy and sell, like yeah, I keep it for like a few seconds or a few minutes. Sometimes I keep it for like a few months or a few years. It kind of always depends. Kind of always depends. Let's see, click on BITC, have that one play, do its thing. NQ is breaking down right now. Oh, really? NQ is going down? That's crazy. Let's check that out. I see that. Is that the one? Zora is up. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, it's right here starting to dip. Is that the right the E-mini NASDAQ 100 index features? Is that the one? But yeah, it is kind of dipping down. See how far it'll dip down though. Yeah, just the one thing to get is like so expensive, 36,000. And the futures thing, it's insane. Oh wow, but yeah, it is. It is going down though. That's pretty crazy. We'll see if it keeps up the momentum, right? On that, that's crazy. Flipping crazy. Oops. Let's see. Where did you buy Bitcoin? 150K might be a little. I think 150 by somewhere. Till at 88.5. 88.5, that's not a bad place to buy it, to start, having it. But yeah, like in the long term, I could see Bitcoin going up quite a bit. I started buying at 92. Oh, then dip more. That's recent, right? Nice. Do you do one-on-one training? No, I actually don't do the one-on-one training. I just pretty much live stream what I trade and just talk to you guys on here. Pretty much I share what I do and I at the same time I talk to you guys on here. When I first started, like I didn't think anybody was gonna watch my live streams. I just did it to kind of record what I'm doing for my own records, and then I guess people started watching what I'm doing. But yeah, it's for me. I just do the live stream for the most part. How much percent do you make? Um, I didn't catch the 80K, but 82, 84, 86, and 90. Oh, how much do I make? I don't know. It's not much. If I click on the realized profit and loss, it's not much. It's like right here because I don't do this full time. I do this on the side, like as a hobby. So so the max is 7,077, but that's like from here. From April, it's actually 8,000 and something. Over here, it doesn't say that. From I started trading like this here last year in April. So April to like right now, it says 7,077. That's from before, but if it's from April, it's actually 8,000 something because the year changed. It made it different. Year to date, it's almost nothing because the year started. So the 1 month, 3 months, 5,253. 1 month 918, and the past week 270. But that's realized profits and losses, so it's kind of everything. But yeah, most of it is right now since April. of last year. So yeah, for the 3 months, it's 5,253. So it's not much, but profits are better than losses, I guess, right? Oh, thank you there, Mike Rosso. Yeah, it's like Pokemon for sure. It's borderline full time for you, Nick. You spend hours each night. You would spend less time if you had traded futures with a prop. Maybe not at first though. It's good. It's so engaging. I know. I like I said that you're. That's true. I do want to try to do more of the prop stuff, the prop firm stuff. I want to get into that. How much did you start with in the beginning? I don't know. It kind of depends there. Because I started like last year, like with the or like before the last year, whatever you call it, on Webull, and I started with borrowed money for the most part. So yeah, I added my own money and made money on the market. So it kind of depends. It's like a mix of stuff. I lost track of how much I put in the market, but I started with negative, like, and started making profits with that because I started with a personal loan and started making profits, paid off the personal loan, and kept on making profits and adding my money to it. And it's kind of a mix of everything. I kind of lost track of like how much I started with or invested in. 36K though, it's like I because I started from another, what do you call it, brokerage app, made money on there. That's where I played with borrowed money, a lot of it. So I made profit, paid off the loan, and I switched to this one. And over here I started with this one. I'm not sure how much it was, but like profits from the last brokerage trading plus money that I added to what I got. Yeah, not far under that. Like it's kind of hard to tell, like I said, because if I do like the what do you call it, covered calls and all that stuff, it makes the whole thing confusing on how it works with the profits. What do I think about Coinbase stock? I do have the Coinbase stock. I do have it, but like I don't trade on it. I used to trade on it a long time ago, but right now I don't. I could trade on it if I want to, but I just it kind of just sits there. I got a little bit of money in there, but like right now, most of the activity I trade more on the Robinhood right now. So it looks like Zora is going up quite a bit right now. It's kind of crazy. So it's up. So I could sell possibly all of this and collect some money on this one, right? Sell all of this, collect a tiny bit of profit, and then I could go buy it back, get like $1 worth of this one since it's up. Although it's not much profit, but I take whatever profit I could make. That's like not much, but it's better than nothing. What do you think about AMD? I like AMD for the long term. I think it's a good bullish, you know, company. But like me personally, if I was to get in it, I would try to get it at a lower price. But in general, I'm pretty bullish on it. I think it potentially has some more upward momentum. Obviously, none of this is financial advice, but like if I was to get in it, I'd potentially try to get it on a cheaper price. At a dip. Like I would try to get it like on a bigger dip, maybe around. I'm not sure if it's gonna follow there or not, but something quite a bit lower. I'd probably get in. Maybe around here, like 200, or if it dips below in the 100 and something. So even right now, like I think generally it's probably gonna keep on going up some more. But like I said, me personally, I'll try to get it at a lower dip than where it's at right now. Like I don't think I have it right now. I don't think I do. I used to have it. I used to trade it. I don't have it right now though. But if I would get into it, probably get it at a lower price. Do you buy when the candle is down? It kind of depends. For me, like I kind of buy it where I just think it's where it's worth it to buy. Like it's hard to tell. Unlock margin and sell an expensive put like 2 months out. I would like sell expensive put on like the AMD thingy. That's kind of like you could do that, but that's kind of risky because it's close to the all time high. Let's see trade options. Let's see February, March. So that would be probably something about March 20th. Sell put. Yeah, I could potentially for the 2 month period I could collect. For example, if I sell the 200, so I could collect like $1,060 for that. But the thing is, for me, it's kind of risky because like there might be a potential crash or something weird, and on margin, that's for me personally, that's extremely risky. I know there's a chance I could end up being ahead and stuff like that, but for me, it's too risky because if I was to sell a put on AMD, I'd sell it like when it's around like close to at least close to 200 or even lower. If it's around the 200, then I could sell a put for a strike price of like 180 or something like that. That way it would be a little bit safer in my opinion. Obviously not financial advice, but especially using margin, I'll try to take it as safe as possible, you know. If it's just cash, it's not that bad. Oh, I want to see the premium. I see, I see. But yeah, it's all good though. But yeah, like I think it probably keep on going up in my opinion, not financial advice. But if I was to get in, I'll probably try to get in at a low price. Just come out kind of like my basic point on that thingy. Oh man. Well yeah, I think it's flipping time for me to go to bed now. Um Hopefully I'll be back here tomorrow after work because I gotta work like crazy and we'll see how the market's doing tomorrow, right? Have a good night, guys. Bye bye. I'll see you guys later.